Get your shot. You don't hesitate.
We challenge you to a tag team match at Redemption.
Redemption.
No matter who the target is.
Controversial, let's go.
You want me, Bandito? I want you.
My last match is on the website.
Versus the most wanted Bandito at Redemption. Davis, Andrade, the AEW National Championship. You're going to be chained to the Bang Bang Gang double chain tag team match.
Stay here, dead in its eye.
The Redemption. Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
No holds.
You bring the pain. You bring the pain maker. Come and get it.
The dreaming is going to save you from what I'm going to do to you at Redemption. The gamble, and now the babe with the power has one more shot.
AEW Redemption. Gotta stop. AEW Redemption. Pay-per-view.
Chance to solidify yourself amongst the greats here before we head to All In. This is a match that can force targets to reposition, and we can see a crown placed on a new head here tonight. Bienvenue at AEW. Tonight is our very first pay-per-view here, Redemption. In that
Redemption.
I am Renee Paquette. Joining me today.
Who you got tonight? Kenny Omega, Kevin Knight, Maya Wah, Nishida.
I'm not just saying this because we're here, right here in Montreal, but this is
Who's gonna win tonight?
wrestling city. I've been on hand to see
Young Bucks,
history
John
take place.
Moxley,
I'm
Will
looking for history
Ospreay.
to take place again tonight.
It already is exciting. The doors have opened. People are making their way in here. It is going to be electric here tonight. But it is not just us here tonight. We, of course, have action here tonight on the buy-in. So let's take things down to ringside and our broadcast colleagues for the night. Excalibur, Tony Schiavone, Nigel McGuinness. Gentlemen, take it away.
Renee Paquette, thank you very much. Mick Foley as well. And I'm glad Renee got the French out of the way at the top of the show. That takes a lot of pressure off us fans. Thank you for joining us tonight on the Redemption Buy-In. We are just under 1 hour away from Redemption coming to you live on pay-per-view.
You'll be here all night.
You can join us on
Wrestling
HBO
all
Max.
night.
Visit HBOMax.com/AEW for
That's
all the
a lot
information
to
on how to join us for Redemption. And then internationally, fans, you can join us on Prime Video, on My AEW, to Zone, YouTube, PBD.com, and events. So many ways to join us. Redemption coming up just over 55 minutes away. 10 big matches on the card tonight. And that includes some whoppers. Let's take a look at what we've got in store for you tonight. Coming up on Redemption, it will be, well, this is on the buy-in, actually, conglomeration for the AEW World Trios Championship against the Legal Twist, Nigel.
I'll pick is them. Orange Cassidy.
Strap in for high-octane
Son
action. They are one of the most celebrated families in wrestling history. We're beginning to know the Rutos.
Now you can strap in for some
Kevin Knight, Kenny Omega.
The World Championship is on the line. The guy who promotes Kenny Omega against the TNT champ, Kevin Knight.
And the AEW Women's
Cut
World Championship.
down versus Willow Nightmare for the AEW Women's World
Live on pay-per-view tonight.
Not only that, but there will be
Team
a lot of
Nicole
vengeance and a lot of violence as Cope and
versus
Cage
the
defend
Death
the
Riders.
tag team titles against the Death Riders. A lot going on, a lot of titles on the line.
Kushida
The TBS
versus
Championship.
Maya World.
Kushida, the champion against Maya World.
Plus, we will also
Mark
see
Davis
Andrade Alito challenge
versus Andrade
Mark
Evelyn.
Davis for the AEW National Championship. A very charged contest still to come tonight.
Half that show was the Bandito.
As the Ring of Honor World Champion, the most wanted Bandito comes for Carl Fletcher's goal. This is going to be out of control. No holds barred. Painmaker, Tommaso Ciampa, one-on-one.
And we will
The
also
Bang Bang
see
Gang
the
versus
Bang
the
Bang
Dog.
linked up with the
The
Dogs.
Bang Bang
A
Gang.
double chain match tonight. at
Double
Redemption.
chain match.
Not only that, one of the most exciting
Six-way
matches
ladder match.
in pro wrestling today. 6 men will compete with an opportunity to challenge for the international title. And Will Ospreay and John Moxley in tag team action against the Young Bucks.
And speaking
ready for
of
wrestling
tag
tonight.
team action, let's take a look at tonight's AEW World Tag Team Championship title bout.
Alright. No, that's what I'm watching.
Death Riders, keep sticking your stupid, ugly face in our business.
Claudio Castagnoli, he's got Adam Copeland isolated with Pac.
That's what I'm watching.
Neutralizer with added emphasis.
We're gonna cut the head off the snake. That's right. At Redemption, it's gonna be Claudio and your partner Pac.
I'll be back.
You have the audacity
I'm in for the
to
first match start. Yeah, I
challenge
cannot.
for your tag team championships. Tonight, Death
No,
Riders
AEW. AEW. AEW.
Way more than you can chew. Legends. We are the AEW Tag Team Champions now and forever. We're going to remind you of the Death Riders of Kid
CNC defend the titles against Claudio and Pac. And then it's on to the next.
I'm watching AEW. AEW. That
Nick Foley, I gotta talk to you about
Redemption.
this. I mean, we look at Cope and Christian. We have them as tag teams. They have not held the tag
I'm not
team
watching
titles
WWE.
together for about
That's
20 years.
tomorrow
So
night.
to see where they're at now,
Monday
where
Night
do
Raw
they rank
tomorrow.
for you as tag team
SummerSlam.
specialists?
SummerSlam next
All
weekend.
time?
All time.
Top
I'm watching
five.
AEW pay-per-view.
Honestly, as I'm going through the names in my head, and I'm thinking, that's a top 5 all-time tag team.
I'm a big fan of
and as
wrestling.
great as their opponents are, we're talking about Claudio Castagnoli, talking about Pac, like,
They're incredible.
they're incredible. But
Dangerous men.
I've always seen Claudio as a world champion.
Yes.
Like,
Okay.
I think both of these guys are solitary units trying to work in cohesion, whereas Cage, Christian,
It's
and
not the
Cage and
same.
Cope, they're a
Sometimes
fine-tuned
the change
machine.
emotion
man.
These are guys that they are not blood, but they might as well
Might as
be.
well
They
be
have
blood,
known
right?
each other since they were children. They have grown up together. Their careers have run parallel to each other. But you're right. I mean, you look at Claudio and Pac, but you gotta also take into the way that the Death Riders function. I mean, those guys are killers. They do what they need to do. Get the job done. So I think that if Cope and Christian leave any kind of an opening for them, that's a very dangerous spot to be in when you're looking
Let
at
me
those
put
two
it this
guys.
way. I had a serious talk with Cage about coming back from career-ending injury
Yeah.
after 7 years.
Yeah.
Cope, same situation.
turning the camera
Like, he
back
was
when the
first
first
guy
match
I called
started.
when I was retired for good in the
Yeah.
neurologist's office. These guys have a second chance to do what they love, and they are going to make the absolute best of it. And I don't think there's any way that's a crowning achievement in and of itself.
Certainly.
But I think if you could add one more accolade, it would be that tag team championship.
Well, it is a very busy night for the Death Riders. Will Ospreay, of course, has his sights set on Wembley in the AEW World Championship. But tonight he teams up with his Death Riders mentor, John Moxley, to take on the Young Bucks. This action all happening here tonight in Montreal in the Bell Center.
All in 2025,
Oh, that's my
Texas.
song.
Will Ospreay, you ruined our lives. You took away our EVP status.
We lost everything, and it humbled us, and it put us to ground zero, and we had to build ourselves back up. But it took all of that to get us back to where we are.
I think it's time that we teach you that same lesson. You got this neck surgery.
Yes.
You're getting brainwashed. I think you've forgotten who Will Ospreay is because John Moxley's in your head.
I am exactly what I appear to be. Will Ospreay is exactly what he appears to be. These last few steps are the critical ones. Mistakes cost everything. It's why this entire time I have something.
It's the Young Bucks versus the Death Riders. We're going to prove to the world that there is no redeemable qualities left in the Death Riders.
Come on, what the fuck's
We
messed
don't
up?
hesitate. We'll pull the trigger, no matter who the target is.
No panel is ever complete without the legendary Double J, Jeff Jarrett. How you doing tonight?
Renee, I couldn't be better, and I just want to officially say, welcome to AEW. We hadn't been on camera together, and I am super excited, especially, I know what we're here to
That's
talk
what-
about. Can I steal your thunder?
Please,
I am so excited. Mick, when I talk about the Owen Hart smile, you know exactly what I'm talking about. The one and only. But I know if Owen was here today, he would be grinning from ear to ear. The 5th annual Omen, Will Ospreay, Mercedes Moné, they crowned. They're set up.
What
They're
a
going to
ride to
Wembley.
get there. What a ride
Wow.
to get there, and how drastically things could change here tonight. I mean, we've got Kenny Omega taking on Kevin Knight to see how that could go for the AEW World Championship. But then on the women's side, we've got Tekla putting her gold on the line against Willow. A lot of things could really change. We've got All In just around the corner. Which championship do you feel is in more dire situation right now?
You know, Tekla is an emotional performer, and so is Willow. I think both of those ladies tonight, going in tonight, the emotion, whoever gathers their emotions the most will get their hand raised. Jeff, did you see the stitches that Willow needed?
Oh my
after
gosh.
the microphone shot?
I think you conjured that to happen.
I did tell her we're in the one line of business where that's not necessarily a bad thing.
Well,
Let's talk about aesthetically, but emotionally, I
Mm,
believe
bother.
Willow needed that to tap into, to find a little bit of that anger. She talked about the frustration, even went so far as to say there's been a depression. I said, Willow, take these negatives and turn it into something positive. You don't have to love everyone you wrestle. You're speaking from experience.
Yes, and guys,
Sure.
tonight we are going to find out, will Willow Nightingale's smile be enough to take out the toxicity that is Tekla and become the AEW Women's World Champion?
I am so sick of the same damn question.
Who will be AEW Women's World Champion at All in London?
One hides behind a fake little poison.
The AEW Women's World Champion! Done to us, baby!
And the other hides behind a fake little smile.
You mistook my smile as a weakness.
It will be Willow Nightingale and Tekla for the AEW Women's World Championship.
With Mercedes Moné waiting in the wings.
When I'm standing with my belts and you're battered and beaten and broken and bloody, smile anyway.
Redemption.
We have everything to lose.
I'm going to step into your dreams.
I will put every ounce of my soul, every ounce of blood in my heart.
I'm going to break your smile.
Are we looking at the next AEW Women's World Champion?
The only question that matters is who's walking out.
Meg, just to go back to what we saw last week on Dynamite, you were there right between those women, actually used as a human shield at one point. What could you feel between those two
And that's
women?
what
Was there a
Master
lot
on
of animosity? We talked about the ear being split open.
Yeah, clearly there's animosity when one human being splits another person's ear open with
Yeah.
a microphone. But I saw how cynical and how evil Tekla could be.
She's
Like
so damn
she was
good.
toying with me.
She's
She
so
was-
damn
She was
good.
toying
though.
with me, and I'm Mick Foley, toying with me.
fine with me.
Jeff, what do you think of Tekla as women's champion? Because I feel like she has really stepped into this spotlight.
And you know, from the day one, and I think I said it last month, you know, she has a game face on 24/7, 365. I don't think you ever see her with the switch turned off. That is what has impressed me about that young lady. The day she arrived, she took everything super serious, and you're seeing the dividends being paid out right now.
Can I give Tekla one of the biggest Foley compliments?
Sure.
When I see Tekla on television, before I joined the AEW family, I would stop everything I did, eyes focused, no more multitasking. I knew when she came on the air, I was watching and listening to, not necessarily agreeing, not necessarily liking, but listening to everything she had to say.
I'm sure Mercedes Moné is thinking the exact same thing, and she will certainly be having eyes on that matchup tonight. But guys, we are here in Montreal. This is our first pay-per-view here in Montreal, and tonight we celebrate the Rougeaus. So right now, let's take the head back down to the ring. Hey, Daddy Magic!
Oh, yeah.
Gentlemen, Montreal, Quebec, Canada, Mario, Daddy Magic!
It's that one. What's up? Damn. Man, that one.
Mesdames et messieurs, accueillons Raymond et Jacques, the Rougeau brothers.
Mucho bueno.
Raymond and Jacques Rougeau making their way to the ring. Papa Manji, Daddy Magic, Matt Menard, the master of ceremonies. And this city, Tony, has such a great pro wrestling history. I mean, it's really one of the foundational sports here in Montreal.
And not only that, I talked to Jacques earlier in the week, and he is so excited that we are honoring the Rougeau family in this city here tonight. Certainly, these two men deserve it. The entire family deserves it. And it's great to see now. They were seeing Raymond Rougeau, who, by the way, has got into politics. He's a mayor of a nearby city here.
But, Nigel, for the younger fans that may not be aware, the Rougeau family has been a staple here in the Montreal professional wrestling scene, thanks in large part.
Let's see again, right?
So, thanks in large part to the territory system, which is a relic, I would say, of a bygone era. But it was something that professional wrestling was built around for decades.
Everything that you see today in professional wrestling stems from the people who put it on the mat, who held it, made it part of
That's your favorite
communities
wrestler.
around the world.
That's your favorite
Here
wrestler.
in Quebec, the Rougeaus were an integral part of that for now 80 years. Very proud family, and as you can see, a warm, respectful response from their Quebecois.
I think it says a lot about AEW, Tony Khan, and what we have built here to honor some of the greats, legendary performers.
Ray, what does it feel like to be in front of all these people right here tonight honoring the family? C'est absolument incroyable d'être ici avec vous aujourd'hui à Montréal. Tout d'abord, je veux remercier Tony Khan et la AEW pour nous avoir porté cet honneur-là à la famille Rougeau, 80 ans dans le milieu de la lutte. Alors, je pense que ça se souligne. C'est une histoire d'amour qui dure entre la famille Rougeau
et nos fans du Québec et nos fans à travers le monde, merci d'être ici avec nous ce soir pour cet hommage à toute la famille qui part de notre grand-oncle en 1946. Eddie Auger, Johnny Rougeau, Jacques Rougeau Senior, moi-même, mon frère Jacques, Armand Rougeau, les fils à mon frère. Écoutez, vous ne pouvez même pas vous imaginer ce que ça nous fait en ce moment. J'ai la chair de poule en dessous de mon jacket. Ben, c'est incroyable ce qu'on vit en ce moment. Le bonheur, la fébrilité d'être avec vous et d'être ici à Montréal, c'est absolument incroyable. Merci à vous. Nous vous remercions pour votre amour autour de qui a entouré nos carrières. On vous remercie et on est. Je suis sans mots. C'est rare que je suis sans mots, mais je suis sans mots parce que ça me touche vraiment de vous voir ici ce soir. Et je veux remercier. Là, vous êtes ici, et ça nous fait plaisir de vous voir, mais il y a des fans à travers la planète en ce moment qui vont voir cet hommage avec nous. Et on les salue également, que ce soit en Australie, au Japon, en Europe, partout. On vous salue tous. Alors, I'd like to do a little word in English here, because this has been an 80-year love story between the Rougeau family and the fans all around the world. And I would like to personally thank, on behalf of the whole family, Tony Khan and the AEW for giving us this honor this evening right here in Montreal. So thank you, everybody, and I hope you have a great evening.
Chuck! Bonsoir, Montréal! Merci, merci mille fois. Merci pour tous les fans qui étaient ici. Bonsoir les haters. Bonsoir. Je ne sais pas si mes haters comprennent l'anglais, but you can kiss my ass. Je vais dire une chose. Je vais vous dire une chose. J'ai donné 50 ans de ma vie à la lutte professionnelle. Mon grand-oncle Eddie Auger, mon oncle Jean, mon père, comme moi l'a dit, on était ici quand on a planté les frères Garvin, Jimmy et Ronnie Garvin, devant 20 000 personnes ici. Hein? Rougeau! 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 J'aimerais juste... I would like to say thank you to all the fans in Australia, Japan, everywhere around the world that booed us like our haters here tonight. But you know what? On m'a toujours dit à moi dans la vie, parlant bien ou parlant mal, mais paysan! J'aimerais vivre quelque chose avec vous ce soir parce que j'ai eu un rêve. I had a dream. And I want to share this with you. You have your phones? Est-ce que tout le monde a son téléphone? Est-ce que tout le monde a son téléphone? J'aimerais vivre un moment magique avec vous ce soir et qu'on montre à toute la planète de quoi chose la ville de Montréal, puis l'amour que vous avez pour ma grande famille, la famille Rougeau. Alors ensemble, tout le monde, I want you to take that camera and look up in the sky. And this goes for the Rougeau family. Everybody together, tout le monde ensemble. Olé, 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 olé. Olé, olé. Olé, olé, olé. Shut up right now, all you filthy Quebecers! It makes me sick to my stomach watching all of you celebrate the Rougeau family like there's something special. The only family that matters in professional wrestling and all of Canada is the Don Callis family. And you, if I had a roll of quarters right now, wow. That Rougeau always gets his man.
Hit him.
After a man, seems like he stepped in it here. He didn't get the whole sentence out. Oh, that's great. That's fucking Danny Magic on lovely tag team action. Center Rock and Roll packing. That's a great moment, Calvin. It really was. Now, the Rougeau family has meant so much to professional wrestling, not just this city, but the entire sport. So it's great for us to be able to honor them here today.
I'm shocked that we found somebody in that Montreal high school like Jack Rougeau.
Well, fans, coming up just over half hour away, it is Redemption live on pay-per-view, and it will be no holds barred here in Montreal.
I pulled on the side of Jericho, so we have
Like a man.
To join us here at the announce desk as we get set for our first in-ring action of tonight, as fans are still filing in here to the Bell Center. Ahead of Redemption, just a half hour away on pay-per-view. You can join us on HBO Max by visiting hbomax.com/AEW. Coming your way live at the top of the hour around the world from right here in Montreal.
A lot of excitement already tonight, gentlemen. And like you said,
Come on,
we're
in the back.
city.
This is man.
I told you that's a strap in for the Rougeau.
It was high octane, just to your advertising.
It's going to continue in that vein.
Oh, we ought to get some Tony taking a seat.
Things don't look good for you, Tony.
That's how Tony don't do that.
What am I going to do?
He doesn't do anything anyway.
But I've used what I do. Well, welcome to the broadcast table. Ricochet is the man. Is he going to stare at me the entire time?
He being totally honest.
yeah, double arts. There it is.
The following contest number one fall is for the AEW World Trios Championship. Jay Lethal, Blake Christian, and Lee Johnson. The Lethal
If they don't do it, we gonna do it. The Lethal Twins picking up a big victory last night over Skyflight, the returning Matt Sydal. Defeated after quite a lengthy injury layoff. But now the momentum in the court of the Lethal Twins headed into the AEW World Trio Championship title match. That's absolutely right. The first major victory on Dynamite, and it's all thanks to yours truly. And they're going to keep the momentum rolling tonight because it's collaboration.
Team Orange Cassidy. No Team Jay Lethal.
Return some prestige to the trios titles after this trio have made him into an absolute facade, a farce.
And their opponents, they are the AEW World Trios Champions. Roderick Strong, Kyle O'Reilly, and Orange Cassidy. The Conglomeration.
Ricochet talking over Arcadiora as the
win.
came over here, speaking some pleasantries with the man. But Ricochet, I have to ask, were you, Bishop Khan, totally on to buy the AEW World Trios Championship? Which team would you rather face, the Lethal Twins or the Conglomeration?
Honestly, if you're asking me that question, I would rather face the Conglomeration because their faces are much better for me to punch in.
Oh, wow.
But to be honest with you, Lethal Twins, to give us some good competition, you saw what happened. You saw what happened on Collision. Either team was good, but the Conglomeration's faces are just better for smacking.
Let's talk about what happened on Collision. I talked about the farce of Conglomeration retaining the trios titles against the Ring of six-man tag team champions in the Outrunners and Dalton Castle. But it was what happened after the match, Ricochet. They had everybody talking. Jeff Jarrett sticking his nose in his guitar in your face.
Yeah. Actually, speaking of that, what was that for? He had no reason to even step foot into that ring. He has no affiliation with the Conglomeration or the Outrunners, if I'm thinking correctly. So I don't even know why he was even out there, honestly. Because of Jay Lethal, he should have had some respect and should have stayed his ass out here.
I believe Mark Briscoe would refer to Jeff Jarrett as a conglomeration adjacent civilian warrior.
No, that's made-up language. That's some Martin Briscoe mumbo-jumbo.
But let's be honest, though, most of the stuff that comes out of Mark Briscoe
Come on.
is mumbo-jumbo.
Come on, Roderick Strong.
He says seriously.
Roderick.
Like Tony again.
Respective signs, Roderick Strong, Jay Lethal, both men providing a veteran presence to each team. But
Look at that.
And for the hair.
Hey.
Takes the Messiah, the backbreaker. Ooh, and a right hand from the... Oh! Wow.
Come on, Roderick.
To fight out of the corner.
26 minutes.
Lethal goes straight into the booth of Roderick Strong and fans. You see the timer at the top of the screen, just over 26 minutes away from redemption, coming to you live on pay-per-view. And you can join us right now on HBO Max. Visit HBOMax.com.
4, 5, 6.
The count you only have 2. And internationally, fans, you can join us on Prime Video, on my AEW, DAZN, YouTube, PPV.com, and main event redemption coming your way live at the top of the hour. As Orange Cassidy now tagged in from the Conglomeration.
Now, this just is not fair. Get him out the corner, ref.
Yeah, you don't want him in the corner like we saw moments ago.
Hey, we tried to get him out as quick as possible.
He got up pretty quickly, did Roderick Strong. I'm going to do it.
A single big shot there from Orange Cassidy.
Oh, boy.
A real tough guy, huh?
When come Blake Christian, Lee Johnson, but Kyle O'Reilly, Roderick Strong ready for him, and now
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Conglomeration up in 3
Do it.
No. Oh, it's a twist.
See?
Escape out from underneath. Shots to the midsection on 3 of the 4 sides of the ring, I should say. The fans still filing in here to the Bell Center in Montreal. Great
We
adaptation.
do-si-do, you're do-si-do.
Come on, Orange.
Wait a second. Again, lethal twist. Right back at you. Right back at you.
Lethal twist, red hot, gentlemen. I would agree. They're going to be very, very tough competitors here in this matchup. They've been already.
Operation, though, ready for the challengers that time.
What is this?
Now, Strong using Orange Cassidy as a battering ram. We've seen this in the past. And Jay Lethal getting squished in the corner. And double DDT on Blake Christian. And Lee Johnson tries to pressure squeeze. Unnecessary.
Said it before, there is no one in wrestling I've ever seen in my life like Orange Cassidy. And
Doesn't mean it's a good thing.
Yeah.
I was going to say, and as successful as well. He's won more matches than anyone else in AEW.
Nobody cares about Orange Cassidy right now, Tony. He's not even in the ring right now.
Right now, inside the ring, Kyle O'Reilly, Roderick Strong, going to work on Jay Lethal. Come on, guys. Two men share quite a bit of history with Jay Lethal through their time competing in Ring of Honor.
Well, took too long. Yeah.
That's right. Like Christian, Lee Johnson taking advantage.
That's how long.
Roderick Strong having his back turned.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right. Heck of an athlete, John.
They're over there trying to play silly games, and you get punched in the mouth for it.
Now, Lethal. Or suplex.
Come on, Roderick.
Lee Johnson, though, tags in. Roddy, though, ready for him. Ricochet, you felt those heavy hands of Roderick Strong before. You know, he said he's got a punchable face, but you got to be careful when you're in there with Roderick Strong.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's one thing that he has going for him is his chops are the worst things I've ever felt.
He's a strong striker, undoubtedly. He's now Johnson firing away. And here comes Blake Christian.
Right now.
Yeah, speaking of strong strikers, how about Lee Johnson? Oh, wow. Holy smokes.
Blake Christian comes flying in. It's the lateral press, but Roddy Strong able to kick out. Challengers.
You know, Jay Lethal probably taught him that. He probably taught him that.
Jay Lethal, you mentioned the veteran presence, Nigel. He's been a guiding light for Blake Christian and Lee Johnson in terms of establishing the Lethal Twisted Trio.
No question about it. The Strong as a tandem, highly effective, but the very experienced of Jay Lethal.
He's a favorite wrestler of AEW. He's a favorite wrestler.
Until we have new trios champions, and I, for one, would applaud it.
Blake Christian now mounted on top of Roderick Strong, raining down right hands.
Open. Those were open. It looked like those were open.
They weren't, but it's not going to win you a title just doing that.
Well, I think those were open. Those are open-handed shots.
The official will have the final decision.
I think maybe you got hit in the head with a guitar too hard yesterday.
Ooh, that's taken a liberty.
Don't piss me off.
Oh, remember who's sitting next to you, Tony, before you open your mouth like that.
And then to pop your head like a pimple.
Blake Christian was looking to rebound off the ropes. Roderick Strong ready for him to come off the drop kick, and in comes Kyle O'Reilly. Speaking of kicks, chopping at Lee Johnson. With domination. Lethal charging in kitchen sink. Sends Lethal spinning out.
Stop him.
Like Christian, though. As soon as he turned the corner, O'Reilly greeted him with a knee.
Oh, well, there is the ankle lock.
Lee Johnson threw the thrust kick. Kyle O'Reilly's ready for it. Now he's punishing Lee Johnson.
Kyle O'Reilly, ankle lock proved so effective against the Continental Champion, John Moxley.
1 in 10.
Moxley still hobbling from it.
Yes, he is. That's a good point. He really is.
But luckily,
There it goes.
Lee Johnson, Jay Lethal, Blake Christian was there to intervene. Meeting the lines though for Lethal and Christian. Now axe kick. Intercepted. Zikiri. John Woo drop kick. Sent O'Reilly to the corner.
Come on, Orange Cassidy.
Misjudgment there. Body lethal twist. Orange Cassidy is the illegal for the champions.
Yeah.
Orange Cassidy gaining the upper hand of Jay Lethal there.
And now Cassidy from the top. Diving elbow. Catches lethal flush. Cassidy on the move. Puts on the brakes. Get this fool. Cassidy ducks underneath. Vaults over the top.
He's shifty. He's amazing. He's little. He's frail. He's shifty, though.
He's been picked up by Jay Lethal as well.
Yeah, that's right.
The toe chucked under the top turnbuckle. Oh, no, this does not look well. Freshly squeezed, about ready to get freshly squashed.
He's on the tree of woe.
No,
Lethal takes out O'Reilly on the outside. Meanwhile, Orange Cassidy upside down this entire time. Blake Christian sauntering over to the corner.
with his hands in his pocket, so to speak.
Little tiny like a taste of his own medicine.
Armstrong elevated over the top. Head scissors by drop kick from Nick Johnson. And now we're in the corner. Great tandem offense from Blake Christian. Nick Johnson.
And up done. Wow.
Oh, jeez, that's what I'm talking about.
This group is amazing, gentlemen. You gotta admit.
Coach Cassidy able to kick it out.
That wasn't as an exciting sequence as we've seen in a while. Wow. Ricochet beside himself, and understandably so. How close
That's
was
okay.
that?
That's okay. Oh, my gosh.
Not over yet.
It's not over yet. You're right.
With Lethal ascending the top perch.
Move on.
Whoa.
Not gonna work on my guy.
Orange Cassidy got the boot up, and Jay Lethal though intercepted. Figure four lock, very nearly the center of the ring. Deep water.
Cheating.
Orange
Oh,
Cassidy.
That's cheating.
Orange Cassidy, seconds away from tapping out there, were it not for the aid of Kyle O'Reilly, but he's still in trouble with Lethal.
O'Reilly intervened,
Well,
saving the match, saving the titles
You already know what's coming next.
for the conglomeration.
yeah, he's going for King's elbow.
Well,
Oh, so Eric Strong, no back up on his feet. Ooh.
Armstrong spotted it from across the ring.
Incoming! Oh my God! What a risk taker! Blake Christian is. Oh,
Meanwhile, Kyle O'Reilly comes flying off with a knee strike. Lee Johnson over the top. And now Orange Cassidy. Here we go. Comes flying in. Jay Lethal though tried to intercept him instead. Orange Cassidy. There, no blocked. Lethal counters.
Veteran move.
Orange Cassidy floats over. Cassidy sent into the ropes and DDT.
He got lucky. He got lucky.
persevered is what he did.
That was Eddie Van's game.
He hung in there with Orange Cassidy.
Cassidy could be poised to unleash the orange punch. As he comes flying in, Jay Lethal ready for a lethal combination from mid-air. Great counter by Jay Lethal.
Now a little more time to go to the top. Cassidy's face deep
Yeah.
red. Orange Cassidy, Grapefruit Cassidy right now.
As Lethal elbow nearly defended the title.
Hey, hit that throw with it. Yeah.
Lee Johnson got caught red-handed.
You got me.
Jay Lethal, though, behind the referee's back. No, Cassidy stunned our millionaire. Brandon Martinez trying to get the trio title belt away. But Blake Christian in with himself of his own, but he got the orange punch. A lethal injection. We got the champion. 1, 2, no. It was the arguing, Tony, with Lee Johnson on the floor that I think cost the Lethal Twist the trio championship.
I agree. They cost themselves the championship right there, did the Lethal Twist.
No, he was trying to tell the ref to get in.
Jay Lethal, look at lethal injection again. Oh, high-low combination from Kyle O'Reilly and Roderick Strong, and a heartache on lethal ankle lock. Cinched in on Lee Johnson. Roderick Strong goes partner on and covers. And defends the title.
Your winners, and still the AEW World Trios Champions, the Conglomeration.
Well, much to the chagrin
Leona, Bishop Khan, and Ricochet, the conglomeration, remain the AEW World Trios Champions.
We have not heard the last of the Lethal Twist, though. They had come to fight.
Congratulations, Orange Cassidy, Roderick Strong, and Kyle O'Reilly. Yet another successful defense of the AEW World Trios Championship, but it seems like a collision. You see, the demand of the conglomeration is imminent, Nigel.
They're quite likely. Well, they say when you're in demand, you can make demands. But if you don't follow demands, you get put down. The conglomeration may get put down very soon.
Well, as you can see at the top of your screen, we are under a quarter of an hour away from Redemption coming to you on pay-per-view. And in our main event tonight, the AEW World Championship will be on the line. Can Kevin Knight become Jet 2 belts? Or will Kenny Omega make the first successful defense of his second reign as AEW World Champion? We will find out tonight. Kevin Knight, what are you doing?
Beast Mortals!
Beast Mortals, the first man to make his way to the ring. You see it at the top of your screen, 7 minutes away from Redemption live on pay-per-view, and we'll be kicking it off with this ladder match. As Renee, Nick, and Double J just covered. And Nigel, oftentimes, the biggest man in the ladder match has an advantage, but also is the biggest target in the match as well.
Both those factors can come into play, but Mordo's one of the most devastating issues in pro wrestling today. Can he take everybody else out and climb the ladder?
Next, from Seattle, Washington, weighing 179 pounds, Nick Wayne.
You know, as we heard last night on Collision, there's a lot of animosity between Nick Wayne and Jack Perry. And it's interesting to see how that plays out between these two men here tonight.
Nick Wayne and Jack Perry, both at one time in their careers under the influence of Christian Cage. Both men, since then, have gone their separate ways with the one half of the AEW World Tag Team Champions, but both men feel like they've got a lot to prove. Jack Perry, of course, named one of the foundational pillars of AEW, whereas Nick Wayne sees himself as the future of AEW, and perhaps even above Jack Perry's current position.
From Mexico City, Mexico, weighing 83 kilos, and
Clone, last night on Collision, Tony, Nigel, you guys were there. He had an impressive victory over Leo Rush in his return finish.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Commander, who certainly is going to have something to say about what happened after the match. We saw it earlier on. Elcon, sinister, calculating, guarantee he has a strong strategy for how he's going to retrieve the contract and earn an international title opportunity. Don Callis family member and multi-talented.
I know it's not unpredictable, El Clone, but this man death-defying.
from right outside Mexico, weighing 36 kilos,
Commander also look impressive as of late. And you saw the look on John's face, almost on his face, but the eyes told the story there, Nigel. I think Clone will be focused. He will be locked in on the high-flying Commander.
You can certainly read the body language of the man that put hologram out. Commander is going to have to watch not only for Elclo, but 5 other people. Every one of them has to climb the ladder, retrieve the contract. The winner of this match will face the winner of the international title match coming up here tonight.
There's going to be a lot of pressure on these people in Mike Bailey as we, AEW, makes our pay-per-view debut here in Montreal. And Speedball Mike Bailey, of course, the weight of a promise on his shoulders tonight. He can't afford to get flustered with that.
I know he's got the weight, Excalibur, but he also has the excitement. And maybe in many ways, he's got the hometown advantage. You can hear the fans react. Whatever response. It's the sort of reaction Jack Rougeau can only dream of. Yeah. And what a night. We're just about to have. We're only 2.5 minutes away. It's coming up live on HBO Max. And of course, internationally as well.
HBOMax.com/AEW to join us in the United States. Internationally, fans, you can join us on Prime Video, My AEW, DAZN, YouTube, PBD.com. And main event, what a reaction here for Mike Bailey. The match hasn't even begun. We actually still have one more participant to come to the ring.
Yeah, well-deserved reaction. He's been a trios champ a couple of times here in AEW. He's been absolutely sensational.
Big moment for Speedball Mike Bailey, but once the bell rings, it is going to be wild. It's going to be unpredictable. And it is going to be for number one contendership to the AEW International Championship.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
From Los Angeles, California, weighing 109 pounds,
Number one. Jack
What an incredible ladder match this will be.
It will be an action-packed way to kick off redemption on pay-per-view just under 1 minute away. HBOMax.com/AEW. We will see you on the other side for redemption live on pay-per-view from Montreal.
Wow.
And now, live from Montreal, All Elite Wrestling presents Redemption.
It's Sunday! You know what that means? AEW's Redemption is coming to you from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, and the Bell Center. I'm Excalibur, joined by Tony Schiavone, Nigel McGuinness, and we are kicking off the action right now in a 6-way ladder match. The winner will earn the number one contendership for the AEW International Championship. Speedball Mike Bailey, Nick Wayne, the Beast Mortals, El Clone, Commander, and Jungle Jack Perry all vying for that shot.
Interesting to see what the strategy is going to be for each man and how they handle this.
Jungle Jack Perry immediately into the ring, going after El Clone. Nick Wayne pairing off with Speedball Mike Bailey, Commander, and the Beast Mortals. 6 men in the ring. We've yet to see a ladder employed, at least in the early moments, Nigel.
Well, 6 of the most exciting men in AEW today. A very dangerous and exciting matchup.
Come on, Speedball, Mike Bailey, Speedball, Mike Bailey, Jack Perry, and Nick Wayne.
We hear from the reaction to Bailey, who the crowd are here behind tonight.
And most certainly the hometown favorite in this match, though. Perhaps size-wise, Nigel, maybe not. The physical favorite we touched on during the buy-in, the Beast Mortals. Definitely the largest.
Come on, Jack Perry. Jack Perry.
The way that Mortals moves is just as quick as the other 5 competitors in this match.
Yeah, I agree with that. He is deceptively quick. And speaking of quickness, take a look at this.
Jack Perry sending Nick Wayne out to the floor, but in comes El Clone from behind. Clone effortlessly intercepts Perry, and then that back heel kick, attacking for so many unpredictable angles. What's made El Clone so dangerous? It's part of how he was able to take
Jack Perry.
put him out for injury.
Let's go,
Used
Jack
to bring work
Perry.
there effortlessly, and that's the way he approaches everything.
Wasn't a lot of effort there, but wait a second. Oh,
Yeah, look at
pause and strike.
So smooth. Wow.
Watch out for the beast. Move.
Pick up the first ladder of this match, which was introduced by the Beast Mordos. And
You see that? Yeah. Struck the ladder on one side and the other end, almost like a pendulum, crashing into Jack Perry in there.
popped up. El Clone. Clone goes down hard after the Beast Mordos dropped him.
I'm going to say, fellas, Beast Mordos is my favorite to win this match.
Well, you got to say he's the first one to work for a ladder here.
Beast Mordos.
Plenty of time here. The attempt to get to the contract.
Thinking maybe a tope of some sort, but instead, I think maybe got caught up in the moment, Nigel, and forgot that there's a ladder match. It's not about pins or submissions in this one.
Come on, Speedball.
Too late that he had the time, and by the time he realized it was too late, and right now, look at this.
Speedball Mike Bailey, Commander, racing to the top. Remember, the first man to
Speedball.
blow down that contract will win the match and earn the #1 contendership, a future shot at the AEW International Championship, Tony.
And if they're going to use that ladder right there, they're going to have to stand on top of the ladder, because that's the shorter of the ladders. Stand on top of it and probably lose their balance before they even grab the contract.
Come on, Speedball.
Chops to the chest. Very broad chest. He's one of the Mordos fires back. Big time headbutt.
Look at the strength.
Watch out, Perry. On that ring.
Speedball Mike Bailey onto the ladder.
I know that hurts, but it looked like he was going to go head first momentarily, and I think that was a lesser of two evils.
Bailey was able to change the trajectory mid-fight to protect himself so much, somewhat. But that is still ladder.
Harry ducks underneath, drop toe hold, Mordos. Going face first into the ladder, and Commander.
Big risk, big payoff.
The splash on the ladder, but in comes El Clone. Clone, nice sweep of the legs. And the angles from which he attacks from are just astounding. So difficult to prepare for, Nigel.
Yeah, incredible offense.
Uh-oh.
Totally creative, innovative, and watch this. Again, a big risk.
Clone
Get it paid off.
vaulting off the top rope onto Commander.
Anytime you jump on somebody who's on top of the ladder, you better hope and pray they stay there. Otherwise, there is nothing but metal for you to land on.
Jack Perry comes in, monkey flip, sends Clone into the ladder, wedged in the corner.
Jack was biding his time on the outside, and here we go.
Unbeknownst to him, Tony, comes Nick Wayne.
Sliced bread. Number 2 making himself a sandwich. The prodigious Nick Wayne. Nothing but upside for this young man. Former Ring of Honor TV champion. Incredible showing in the King of the Super Juniors in Japan.
Wayne's second consecutive year competing in that tournament, New Japan Pro Wrestling. Looking to parlay that experience into a #1 shot, the #1 contendership of the International Championship.
Wow, and you can certainly see the effect that Christian Cage had on Nick Wayne.
Nick Wayne blowing a kiss to the crowd. Oh, Mordos, that headbutt drops him.
Out of nowhere.
That's a Glasgow kiss. From Beast Mordos.
And double DDT on the outside for El Clone.
Once again, El Clone is so smooth. And, you know, here he is, a member of the Don Callis family. For crying out loud.
You say that in ways if you shouldn't be, Tony.
No, no one should be.
Speedball on the receiving end of the
Wow.
right hand from Beast Mordos. Speedball. Pounding off the apron, coming back with the kick. Catches Clone.
Whoa, wait a second.
Jack Perry, Speedball Mike Bailey. Little nod of the head. And
Man, this match crazy. This match is crazy.
sensational offense from Speedball Mike Bailey and Jungle Jack Perry.
How about this for an opening match on a pay-per-view card?
Some of the action Ladder matches.
This match is crazy.
Take a look at this. The ladder's well involved, but with 6 men inside and outside.
Oh, wait. Big risk. Oh, Speedball is making a walk up the ramp to get that the tallest ladder. That's at ringside, and Jack Perry clipped him from behind.
Well, that's the ladder you want to use.
But, I mean, Jack Perry might not be a popular move here in Montreal and Nigel, but it's the fair move. It's every man for himself.
Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Every man has to try to get any advantage or presents itself to them. But wait a second. What is Bailey doing here?
Oh my God, this is so dangerous.
Man, what are you doing? Come on, you up there from the top down.
Of the ladder, Speedball Mike Bailey. Incredible risk by Speedball.
And as you can see, the fans love it, but Speedball is hurting from that.
But now this is an opportunity for Jack Perry. He could take that big ladder. He could march right down to the ring, and he can pull down that contract in a shot.
Right, because here Bailey took a big risk. He not only took out the other 4 opponents, but himself as well.
That's just crazy.
Give Jack Perry a huge opportunity, but I don't think this is the opportunity.
Yeah, the
It needs
contract,
to be taken.
contract's not up there at the top of the ramp. It's on the
No, it's a big jump from there, but
Perry at risk of his own.
and it's Perry landing on his feet now. Take the ladder. Get down there.
It's exactly what the referees are telling him to do.
Jack Perry.
I've never been in a ladder match myself. It's Gallagher, you?
I have not either.
Tony, you have much experience with ladders?
I have plenty of experience with ladders.
When you were like a teenager looking in cars' windows, right?
For that someone. For that
No
nitwing.
joking matter here, though. 6 men and Perry. Oh, and Bailey aren't going to like this.
Speedball and Jack Perry. Battling out on the apron. Both men want to ride that momentum
In the jaw.
and Jack Perry was looking for Canadian Destroyer here in Montreal of all places, but instead named
Ray's hip. I don't know about that, but now back in the center, Jack Perry. There is nobody to stop him.
Jack Perry, huge opportunity.
Gotta go.
He's got the ladder all set up. He's gonna make the climb. If he pulls down that contract, he will face the winner of tonight's bout between Bandito and Kyle Fletcher, but the Beast Mortos,
My favorite.
intervenes and sends Perry crashing to the floor.
Man, this match is crazy. He was jumping off the ladders.
Mortos realizes now, perhaps for the second time in the match, plenty of time to make an attempt.
Beast Mortos making the climb, but Commander up on the
What is this?
kick, the tightrope walk, and the drop kick takes the big man off the ladder.
You can see the pain from the landing, the lower back of Commander.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nigel, to that point, Commander meeting Beast Mortos much higher than he would typically than an opponent that was standing flat in the ring.
Yeah, it's a long way down from a drop kick. But now, what does Commander do? Does he have time to get up the ladder, or is he... No, by the looks of things, he needs to...
I think he wants to pin Mortos down, take
Not
the
a
big,
bad idea.
the big man out of play.
It is the smart move.
He's
You are
almost
right.
there. He's almost there. He's slightly off center, though. I don't think he's going to be able to reach the contract. No. Yeah, he's got it.
He's on it. He's got his one down now.
Ooh, no.
But he had the ladder really kind of off kilter. He had to reach back.
And now, look at this.
The ladder's moving.
Mortos is pushing up the entire ladder. Commander instead elects for a tornado, taking down the incoming clone and Speedball Mike Bailey.
Now the outcome of this match literally hangs in the balance.
Mortos, Mortos is on the move.
Oh, wow. Landed on his feet.
It's amazing.
Imagine that's the agility that you talk about. The Beast Mortos, the biggest man, most powerful man in this match, but he is definitely not outpaced by any of the other 5 competitors.
Absolute phenom. Now, is he going to try to use the ladder again? Some of the damage. Wait a second. Oh, no. Yep.
Mortos
Here we go.
took a look over his head, moving with some speed.
Perry's on the outside, but what's he going to attempt to do?
Jack Perry coming into the ring with a ladder of his own, but Beast Mortos already on the ascent, and Perry using the edge of the ladder into the lower back of Mortos to stop his climb.
Oh boy.
Speedball Mike Bailey, Jungle Jack Perry. Ladders on the opposite side of that the tallest ladder.
Everyone's going for it. 3 ladders, 6 men, 1 contract. If El Clone can reach it, it'll give the Don Callis family a little bit of a little bit more conflict, I would say. Yeah, certainly if Kyle Fletcher is able to retain the international title against Bandito tonight.
And Jack Perry, Nick Wayne battling out these 2 men who had the influence of Christian Cage in their careers. Trying to shot the international championship with Mortos.
It's close, man, but
Mortos now stepping around the ladder.
watch out!
Speedball and Commander crashing to the floor. The Beast Mortos.
He's still there, he's still there. Don't go down, go up.
Mortos hanging on to the ladder. Can he make that?
Come on, Miss.
Grabbing at the left knee, perhaps
He's hurting, man. And knee.
Come on, push, push.
Who knows how it happened, but Jack Perry sends Mortos crashing down. Mortos, though, still clutching onto that left knee, and Jungle Jack Perry looking under the ring for now introducing a table, 2 tables, 3 tables into the proceedings.
This is crazy.
3 tables.
I'm not sure what Perry's intention is here, other than use the table to take out his opponents and interrupt the ladder. Which I guess I just answered my own question. But it is Perry and Nick Wayne with tables. And El Clone as well. Along with Christian Cage. Yeah, banged his mum as well. I tell you, if El Clone can win this, insurance for the Don Callis family in case things do not go well for Kyle Fletcher tonight against Bandito. So it's a big, big moment for the Don Callis family if they can pull this one off, gentlemen.
Clone, Perry, now Nick Wayne introducing tables into the proceedings.
Come on, Nick Wayne.
Watch out.
Jack Perry.
Jack Perry dragging Clone right in front of our announce desk.
Oh, there is a stunned silence in the arena as they realize the danger, the risk, the potential violence they're about to see.
And Commander just caught Nick Wayne on the outside with a thrust kick as Jack Perry, the lone man inside the ring.
You hear still they're chanting speedball for the hometown hero.
Jack Perry trying to untangle this mess of ladders, but in from behind is the Beast Mortos.
My favorite, the man I said was going to win this.
Mortos and Jack Perry, thrust kick by Jack Perry, caught Mortos flush in the face.
Oh boy, this does not look good.
Jack Perry. If his legs didn't hurt before, they certainly do now. Meanwhile, in front of our desk, El Clone. Stop with the speedball, Mike Bailey.
Wait a second. If you know what's coming, hold your breath.
Commander,
What is he going to do?
the tightrope walk and the spaceman.
Man, this man.
Way through the table.
Come up with the rope. Come up with the hand.
And bringing to their feet, here's the bell center. Wow! Oh, look at this.
And Jack Perry, the first at his feet. Perry. You take another look at Commander's.
Devastatingly, and it certainly had consequences for Commander too.
Yeah.
Now the 3 men that drove their opponents through the tables back into the fray. Clone wiped out Commander, trying to pull Jack Perry down off the ladder. Holding Perry stationary at least. Mortos, a clubbing shot, wipes out Clone.
Now is Beast Mortos back to his feet. That's an amazing story, you're right. Absolutely is.
The headbutt drops Jack Perry. As Mortos now with another ladder. The tallest of the ladders in the ring.
Oh my God, Justin.
Perry powerbombed into that ladder, and now Beast Mortos on the move. El Clone. Oh, Clone, what your power! Swan by El Clone to reverse the Beast Mortos.
Here we go. It's the insurance I was talking about. If El Clone can get up top. Well, if that's what he's trying to do, I'm not so sure.
Now looks like creating some sort of ladder bridge. Maybe to steady that shorter ladder, but either way, it provided a platform for Commander to walk on. Now, Commander El Clone.
El Clone is so close to...
Very perilous footing there on that ladder. As Clone has the leg. Oh, Commander captured.
It's not really good. No.
From the ladder. Commander just got landed, and you can see the expression on his face. All the wind, all the oxygen driven out of his lungs.
Yeah, knocked the breath away.
Oh, wow. Crucifix driver from Nick Wayne. I think that actually planted Clone on his head, not his shoulders. Right in front of our desk.
Oh, look at that.
Nick Wayne
Looks at the ladder and decides to take a big risk. He is way up there. No.
Oh, Nick Wayne.
Smarter decision. Come down. You don't want to risk the ladder falling over.
Phoenix splash from the ladder.
Just incredible. Drives Clone to the table. Another homage to Christian Cage. But back inside Jack Perry.
Jack Perry making his climb up, and Nick Wayne.
Oh, the impact. How is Ryan getting back to the top?
These two men, Tony engaged in this budding rivalry. I'm sure if one of these two pulls down that contract, the other's not going to take it too well.
Absolutely, and that's why it's been so physical up top here, Excalibur. What? Oh my God! I don't know. I don't know what Jack's going to try here, but this is dangerous.
Canadian Destroyer, Nick Wayne. I think his night is over with.
Yeah, destroyed both men. Look at this. His left hands have come alive. But I want Bailey to climb and get the contract instead.
Trying to bait in the Beast Mortos, I believe. The thrust kick. Staggers Mortos. Back against the ladder. Two shots. A third.
Wow. That fourth Dan black belt in Taekwondo paying dividends, but oh no, this does not look good for Beast Mortos.
People like Bailey with the Beast Mortos laid out on the ladder.
Must be
Oh
bomb.
my God. He hits the double knees here. The Beast is deceased. He did.
And now is the path clear for Speedball Mike Bailey.
They want him to do it.
The Bell Center urging on the Québécois.
Everybody else, I told you, this is the man I told you would win. That was right.
Your winner, the future champ, the AEW
will go through Jon Moxley and Will Ospreay, the Death Riders.
Last night, laying the Young Bucks out. Nigel, we were there. It happened right in front of us. We saw the video replay. Right before this match, it looked like a very conflicted Will Ospreay. Wasn't sure that he should have done that.
You heard what Jon Moxley said to Will Ospreay. When somebody is in front of you, you have to pull the trigger, no matter who it is. Moxley's got inside the head of Will Ospreay. And Ospreay, whose fuse has always been short, has been trimmed down to a knot.
And their opponent, the Aerial Assassin, Will Ospreay, and the AEW Continental Champion, Jon
Moxley.
How about that look that Will Ospreay was gazing into the mirror when Jon Moxley walked up to him? A very scary, serious look.
Jon Moxley, when he made the offer to Will Ospreay to train with the Death Riders, he said, "We can make you into the most dangerous weapon that professional wrestling has ever seen." We have witnessed a heightened sense of ruthlessness from Will Ospreay, but that ruthlessness, Nigel, I believe is what won him the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament. It's what earned him a shot at the AEW World Championship coming up in just over a month when we return to Wembley Stadium in London.
I don't doubt for a second there was the influence of the, how would I put it, an ominous charisma that Jon Moxley has. That has enticed every member of the Death Riders to ride or die with him. To your point, if he has made Ospreay into the most dangerous professional wrestler in the world today, surely it's better to have him as part of the Death Riders than against him.
Certainly so, Nigel. But tell me, we saw the hesitation from Will Ospreay last night on Collision after the blindside attack launched on the Young Bucks. Seems like Ospreay still may be reckoning with what it needs to be the most dangerous weapon professional wrestling's ever seen. That ruthlessness, it forces Ospreay to do some things that may seem unnatural to him.
Yeah, and some things that we've never seen him do, but it has helped him, like you said, it's a great point. I think win the Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament and get that world title shot coming up at Wembley, be it either Kenny Omega or Kevin Knight.
Jon Moxley, of course, with Marina Shafir at ringside. Shafir who's getting daggers at Tony Schiavone right now. Better you than me. Fans, you can get the gear. You can shop the show with AEW on Amazon Prime right now. As Will Ospreay and Nick Jackson lock horns, and Ospreay with a clean break.
Sure, Moxley's going to right that. Oh, with the right hand, this is more to Moxley's taste, certainly.
Well, Nick's the one that came running right out of Will Ospreay.
Oh, Ospreay though goes back up to his feet.
We heard what the Young Bucks said, how Ospreay was part of the team that took the EVP titles from the Young Bucks. That was a lot of prestige, a lot of money.
There was a lot of prestige and a lot of money that Matt and Nick Jackson unfortunately allowed to go to their heads. They were abusing that position, that status. And they got humbled by Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland last summer. But now Nick Jackson the one doing the humbling.
And that match last summer, of course, at Globe Life Field in Dallas was an incredible match, no doubt.
Texas, an unforgettable event this year, all in London, poised to be a very similar evening in the history of not just AEW, in the history of professional wrestling. It could be the coronation of Will Ospreay as AEW World Champion. But before we get to Wembley Stadium, just over a month right now.
I like number on there who wins that. I like both teams.
Of all time.
I like the Young Bucks, Will Ospreay.
And Ospreay can tell cut.
Made, late hooked.
Can compete. I was about to say, when it comes to the cohesion and the ability to know where their tag team partner is at all times.
No, Ospreay and Moxley only began teaming quite recently, since Ospreay joined the Death Riders. The Young Bucks, of course, tag team partners for life. And,
I like both teams.
Ospreay, I mean, it looked like he got his bell rung by that Gamangiri, and now the head-to-head collision with Nick Jackson. Both men got rocked by that one.
Yeah, that was rough. Both men perhaps looking for a double leg. Yeah, it looked like the forehead against the temple almost of Nick Jackson that time. Ospreay rightly taking a knee there.
Come on. I like both teams.
Arm drag takes Ospreay over the top. He's Nick Jackson still trying to clear the cobwebs on the outside.
And I think Matt Spiney's brought a little bit of time here. What time has Ospreay got? Again, we talk about, well, wait a second, Nick's on the floor there, unable to tag in. He really got rocked there. His bell got rung, and so much so that
Matt Jackson going out. Check on him,
better turn around.
While all this is going on, John Moxley, he brought something at Will Ospreay. I didn't hear what it was, but Ospreay immediately sprung into action. And this is that heightened sense of ruthlessness we were talking about, Nigel.
It was the words to the effect of, don't give them time to recover. Don't give them any kind of sympathy, but that's exactly what Ospreay's doing now. He's asking the official whether Nick is okay to continue, and listen to this. You know what? I understand that the rules conflicted here, but Mox is doing the right thing. What if you're Nick Jackson? He's not.
Jawbreaker by Matt Jackson, who allowed, or used that time, he was allowed to recover a little bit. Moxley, though, needed the small of the back right hand since Moxley spun off the barricade. Ospreay looking to go to work. Matt Jackson ready for it. Feints with a super kick and then scores with a DDT. Whoa! Rocket through the ropes. Since John Moxley's falling, Matt Jackson throwing himself right back as the AEW Continental Champion.
Here's Shafir with the death stare, and now look at this, the official turn. And strike, oh! Call the name, Nigel, there you go.
Shafir springing into action, the MVP, consistent MVP of the Death Riders.
Heart and soul with the Death Riders, as John Moxley has described Shafir.
Moxley returns Matt Jackson. Ospreay greets him with a chop to the chest.
That's basically, we got a handicap match right now because Nick is still on the floor, and Matt's have to suffer through a double team and all of this. Even Marina on the outside.
Cravat cinched in. Attack from Moxley. Body shot. Right hand to the ribs, and that cross faces from Moxley.
Wow. Matt trying to get his right hand up to protect himself. Oh! Right to the midsection. Whoa. Oof. Like butter wouldn't melt. Wow. Sleep.
If Matt Jackson was at a disadvantage before, Tony, this 2-on-1 very rapidly turned into a 3-on-1.
And now in the corner.
There you see it there left of your screen that Nick is finally up on the apron. But let's see how much of an impact he's going to make in the remainder of this match.
Tony, I've called enough Young Bucks matches that there's something off to my eyes with the body language of Nick Jackson. He does not look fully composed.
What are we doing?
I mean, Nigel.
And the fact he jumped off the apron in the first place, to me, tells me something's very wrong.
But look at where he was. I mean, he was 2 steps away from the corner. He was more towards the middle of the ring. I think he's just disoriented.
Could be something to that. Nonetheless,
Yeah,
the match continues, and Nick's telling the official that he's okay.
Yeah.
Rick Knox checking on him. And they're literally throwing Matt everywhere around the ring.
Moxley, the cover.
No, I'm trying to fight that.
Where the Death Rider is going to have the advantage on the Young Bucks. We talked about the tag team synergy of Matt and Nick Jackson, but the strength of Will Ospreay, the combined strength of Will Ospreay and Jon Moxley is something that Matt and Nick Jackson just can't count.
The motivation, the determination of Moxley and Ospreay that has taken them to world titles all around the world. Many promotions. Whoa, look at this. Strong strikes time and again. Matt Jackson absorbing a lot of punishment.
Jon Moxley, of course, a multi-time AEW World Champion Will Ospreay, looking ahead to Wembley Stadium to be the first British man to do so on English soil. But right now, Matt Jackson trying to get a tag in from his brother, but Nick Jackson really wasn't reaching for the tag.
Here it comes. Moxley. Jackson right in front of the official. He can't take this.
Pile driver on the already injured Nick Jackson, and meanwhile, inside the ring, Ospreay came steaming in. The kick to the face of Matt Jackson, and Ospreay leaping elbow strike to the base of the neck of Matt Jackson. Ospreay, big time Liger bomb, 2.
Yep.
Matt Jackson able to kick out.
I'm surprised the official allowed that pile driver. What is it?
Wait a second. The death ground. Will Ospreay's version of that cross arm breaker. Matt Jackson, great submission defense linking the hands, but Ospreay attacking the grip of Matt Jackson.
I love the match finding this off.
Come
There's
on.
just so much Matt Jackson going to be able to take. Extend it, but not the full extension. I don't think. I know it looks like it, but Jackson doing his best to change the angle of the bicep tendon.
Matt Jackson rolling in, but Ospreay doing a great job of rounding his shoulders to prevent a pinning predicament. Matt Jackson tried to power out of it, but Ospreay found his feet, landed the knee to the midsection. Shot to Moxley. And now, another
Matt
shot to
Jackson's
Moxley.
in among the sharks right now. He's taking a bite.
Throwing his body at Jon Moxley, and now making the crawl over to make the tag. But Nick Jackson, I'm not sure if it was hesitation or just... Oh, my God. Ospreay face first to the mat. Nick Jackson, he wasn't ready for the tag then. Is he ready now?
Look at it, look at it. He's dazed. Look at this. He's looking at it. It is.
First it was the collision of the heads, then the pile driver on the floor. Nick Jackson.
Reach out there, Nick.
Come on. Try Nick
Find
Jackson.
out what shape Nick Jackson's in.
And now this is a situation where the instincts of Nick Jackson, of the younger brother, have to take over.
Matt wasn't sure. He double-checked with Nick before the tag.
There's a back elbow shot to the midsection. The kick, the rising knee strike, Nick Jackson.
Looks pretty good to me.
He's just thinking the same thing, Tony.
Shaking off the cobwebs.
Cazadora comes down to the stunner. Right hook cover made. Ospreay, though, fires the right shoulder up off the mat.
Now it's Ospreay's turn to look stunned and dazed. The tag made. Perhaps the Young Bucks can get back into full gear.
That's in November. As Matt Jackson now with Will Ospreay on the top rope. And the stop. Drop. 1, 2. Ospreay able to kick out. Close call for the Death Riders.
And Will is moving slowly. The referee checking with him. Look at this.
There you
Rolling
go.
over on the
There you
right side. I certainly don't want to tempt fate. Wembley is not far away.
Right.
We want to make sure Ospreay's in full working order for the world title opportunity.
Nigel, you know as well as I do that there is an inherent risk every time you do step into the ring. But Jon Moxley, once again, pulling Nick Jackson off the apron. He was looking for a paradigm shift. But instead, counters. Moxley fights out Ospreay. But let Nick Jackson invert. Styles clash. Driver. 1, 2. No, Nick Jackson.
Just pushed the legs out and got out of it. The match continues, and now Moxley eagerly makes the tag.
Moxley sensing the blood in the water. And this big series, which has become a hallmark of the Death Riders. Moxley the cutter. Matt Jackson, new sent crashing to the floor.
Well, big risk.
Beautiful tornado from Will Ospreay as Jon Moxley hits the wall when Nick Jackson counters a super kick. Moxley though clean his clock with that one.
Nick Jackson, it's November right now after that impact. Driving right under the jaw of the younger brother.
But Jon Moxley got everything behind that lariat. Everything.
You see Nick Jackson blinking the eyes. Trying to clear the cobwebs again, but Moxley ready for him perhaps. Just think of the rear naked sleeper, maybe even the bulldog choke.
Come on.
Nick Jackson though. Back elbow strikes. Oh, damn. Ospreay. A friendly fire.
Well, it wasn't long ago that was Kenny Omega.
That's right.
Hitting Moxley in the jaw.
Ospreay climbs on his feet. Holds over. Jackson on Nick was ready for him. Super kicks from Moxley. Moxley dazed. As now the Bucks maybe thinking more bang for your buck, but instead Death Rider's ready for him. Ospreay anchoring Nick to the ropes, and now Matt Jackson in Moxley's grip, and what teamwork there from the Young Bucks, but Ospreay ready. Destroyer on Ospreay. Ospreay though up to his feet. Looking for hidden blade interceptor with the thrust kick. BT trigger on Moxley. And now Ospreay, the hidden blade to break up the pinfall attempt.
This is amazing action.
Nigel, were it not for the intervention of Will Ospreay, Moxley may have been out after that BTE trigger.
Yeah, I don't doubt anything there. All four men at points have come close to succumbing.
There you go. There you go.
It's where the best wrestle, and these are four of the best.
It's been absolutely amazing. It really has. What is amazing is not only the offense, but how these young men keep coming back and coming back.
Nick Jackson still a bit bleary after that early match, head-to-head contact with Will Ospreay. And Nick.
Oh, he's unable to even. Whoa.
That's a scary moment now. Referee Rick Knox has to make a judgment call here. It's not an easy call, Nitro. But the referee, I mean, he's in there for the protection ball, yeah.
100%. I think Ospreay understands the same thing. Ospreay suffered his own injuries himself and doesn't want to see somebody with a career-threatening injury. Oh, but
Will Tony take his brother out.
Oh, look, Ospreay, though, elects for body shot.
he doesn't want to aim for the head when he thinks there's been damage done to the head. Let's be perfectly honest.
Well, Nick is not letting up.
Jackson to the ropes, Ospreay, the rolling elbow strike from Ospreay.
Oh. Man, guys, Nick is done. And Ospreay, another heel kick.
Oh, Nick has no idea what's going on here now.
Spaghetti legs, Nick Jackson in the center of the ring. And Ospreay can put him away right now.
Right now. Oh, that's it.
Lunging elbow strike. John Moxley raising his hands in celebration.
What did Moxley say? When someone's in front of you, pull the trigger.
They did.
The gun is cocked.
Rick Knox is checking on Nick Jackson. And look at Ospreay shoving the referee off. And we saw him do this to Adam Brooks, the Australian athlete, a few weeks ago at Collision.
Now friend of Moxley. Nick Jackson might suffer the same fate.
Guys, no. This, yeah. Matt just covering up his brother. He said, stop it. Okay. Let's go. John
Tagged himself in.
And Moxley is not going to be the same way that
Matt Jackson in the ring. Moxley merciless here. 1, 2, 3. No! What the hell? And now Bulldog choke. Center of the ring. Nick Jackson in serious jeopardy here. The only saving grace is that he's on his hip.
Yeah, Nick is hurt, guys. He's hurt. Come on, Nick.
Get somebody and stop this thing.
Yeah, we need medical something.
Ospreay beside himself on the floor.
Oh, thrust kick. Super kick catches Moxley. Square in the face. Ospreay, though.
That's just to protect his brothers, all that was.
Oh, severe. Inadvertently dropped by the super kick from Matt Jackson.
Yeah, well, stay out of the way.
We can say that now. She's been kicked in the face. Come on.
1, 2, no. Oh, Moxley able to kick it.
I don't know how in the world Nick was able to make a cover. The kid is...
Nick Jackson's got a lot of guts. That was mere reflex and a refusal to quit. But wait a second.
Shift.
Nick couldn't even get to his feet and now the pin. He's done. He's done. My God, not
a second.
Oh, come on now. Oh, winning the match is one thing, but what the hell is going on here?
John Moxley's being John Moxley.
Rider, that's gotta be it.
Covering for crying out loud, you want...
Well, he told us in redemption, this is going to be a little bit personal. He's just made this very personal.
No, somebody's got to get in here.
John Moxley told Kenny Omega, some people are bad. You can't pretend to be anything else, even if they try. He was talking about himself.
This is a man's career. It's a man's freaking livelihood. I don't blame you. Any man with any sense would have done this.
The disagreement between the Death Riders opened the door for another BTE trigger. Moxley.
Next time,
Moxley back up. Defiant John Moxley.
Look at the guys.
He's realized now.
Nick is looking.
There's no one to save him.
Super kick after super kick after super kick.
With Will Ospreay face down.
And now, the grand finale, perhaps. Yes, it is! The Young Bucks! You're right!
The Young Bucks!
After a Delta, I can't believe what I'm seeing here. I can't believe that the Bucks won this thing.
That is why, Nigel, they are regarded as one of the greatest tag teams of all time.
There can be no doubt. Mick Foley mentioned the top 5 tag teams of all time earlier tonight on the buy-in, and you have to include the Young Bucks on that list.
It's one of the damnedest things I've ever been a part of, I've ever witnessed.
And the real story here was a breakdown in communication. Ospreay refusing to go along.
Young Bucks, man.
We spoke about how Will Ospreay has grappled with The lengths that the Death Riders are pushing him to, what it means to truly be the most dangerous weapon pro wrestling has ever seen. And it seems like every bit of remorse has not been driven out of the body of Will Ospreay.
Bucks now say they want to go after the tag team titles, and of course, the Death Riders have that shot here tonight.
The fans coming up next, it is the AEW International Championship. strikes the exchange. And Nigel, you mentioned that match this past Wednesday night at Dynamite. Brody King and Bandito, tag team victory over Kazuchika Okada and Kyle Fletcher. It was Bandito landing the 21 plex on Kyle Fletcher that scored the tag team victory Wednesday night. Will that be the same case tonight?
Come on,
It's always in your head anytime somebody has a pinfall victory over you, and especially so close to a matchup. Kyle Fletcher's got to be thinking about it, but really that might give him more motivation.
Great strength shown by Fletcher. And now looking for that shoe drop brainbuster. Bandito floats over, finds his feet behind Fletcher. Nice standing switch though by Fletcher.
Yeah, you know that match you're talking about. Watch out.
Bandito rolls up. Shoot! Very nearly got Fletcher.
Yikes. That pin on Fletcher was the first time he had been pinned all year, guys. It's almost August, and he almost was pinned the second time right there. And he knows it. That's absolutely
Come on, Bandito.
That's the semi-final in the Continental Classic. Fletcher seemingly understandably perturbed. Going to take a little bit of a respite here.
The semi-final match where Fletcher was undone by the Don Callis family. Fletcher went searching for the screwdriver. He planted earlier in the day in the turnbuckle pad, but Kazuchika Okada found it before Fletcher could, and Okada used it to earn his way to the finals.
Beckoning on. Motion launching him right into the boot. Wow. Fading the fact that he was going to hook up with a power and elbow. Nope. Flat of the foot, right into the side of the head. It's a lightning quick top tier, the golden goose, if you will, of the Don Callis family.
A hammer throw into the ropes. Bandito comes back, ducks underneath. Bandito springboard. Over Fletcher. Ready for him.
Deceptively strong Fletcher.
Maybe be said about Bandito. Oh, Fletcher goes hard into that top rope, courtesy of Bandito. Now Bandito comes around. He does. Sends Fletcher to the side. Fletcher.
And Bandito's going to go a flying here. You know it. Fletcher knows it too. Yes, he does.
Into action. Emphatic body slam from Fletcher.
And commanding presence and physique and self-belief on the part of Kyle Fletcher, one of the most can't-miss stars of his generation.
Nigel, small note on this match, but something I do want to point out. This is the first time we've seen Kyle Fletcher wrestle in full-length wrestling boots like that. And to adjust your footwear, it may seem like a small thing, but to adjust your footwear on such a high-profile match, I mean, it could be a big mistake by Fletcher tonight.
Yeah, it's definitely a factor. There's no question about it. I mean, after I took a long, long time away from wrestling, I came back with the traditional amateur wrestling boots that a lot of people have started wearing in my absence. I found them much better. But Kyle Fletcher going in the opposite direction. Oftentimes when people wear those more old school knee-length boots, they want more protection around the ankle.
Yeah, more security, absolutely. Stability. But counterpoint, it makes you step differently. Your gait is changed.
I guarantee you this isn't the first time he's worn it. Right. Guarantee you he spent some time in the ring. Maybe not with those boots particularly, but certainly with another pair. Same shape, size, and style. Fletcher now using his knees to great effect.
After Bandito lands some shots to the midsection, reverses the hammer throw now. Both men going over the top to the floor. It's like Fletcher got the worst of that landing, Tony.
Yeah, Bandito was holding on to the top rope. Great move by Bandito. And now I'm expecting a Bandito to come off, but Fletcher's up. Whoa!
Fletcher still on his feet. Just Bandito, beautiful anti-air. Bandito crashes and burns.
That move is dangerous enough when you land on your opponent. Kyle Fletcher, absolutely perfect timing, lying in wait now. Oh, look at this, trying to get on the official. Paul Turner.
The timing and accuracy of Kyle Fletcher with that thrust kick, so impressive, and a reason why he's got such a spotless record this year. But
Fletcher bad intentions. Yeah, really hurt people with this before. And now really hurting Bandito deep into the lower back. The regional champion.
Down here in Montreal, look at Kyle Fletcher. I know what they think about that, and Fletcher seems to be relishing in it.
Fletcher had looked behind him to check out where the steel steps were.
Just take a look at this. The lower back of Bandito, and of course, Bandito needs a strong back to be able to hit his 21-plex finishing maneuver.
Great call, Nigel.
I don't think he's going to be able to do it now.
And then they're still struggling on the floor.
Bandito, real hard and slow with Lucha Libre. That's a fifth-generation star. He doesn't show it from the rooftops. There's a quiet respect for the sport. Now gasping, desperately trying to get some air into his lungs. Cover.
Fletcher, back row press. Placing the palm of his hand on Bandito's face.
I don't know. I'm surprised he took that victory lap around the ring. I mean, I guess he wanted to show up Bandito as much as win the match. And he's ragdolling.
Yeah, full Nelson is in. Bandito, though, you see with the arms up trying to fight off of it, but now the body scissors and the full Nelson. Kyle Fletcher.
Well, there was damage to the neck from the kick on the moonsault earlier, and with the lower back hurt as well. Kyle Fletcher, the international champion, is just picking his opponent apart, piece by piece.
This is an interesting tactic from Fletcher. It's not often you see him use submission holds quite like this, but Bandito gets his foot on that bottom rope. Perhaps Kyle Fletcher senses some vulnerabilities in Bandito's game.
Yeah, quite possibly. I mean, he may have just taken a liking for a certain body part. Sometimes you have that. You get an instinct. And you've wrestled as many times and as many people as Kyle Fletcher. Well, he's really letting the fans know about it, though. And taking his eyes and he's just taking his attention away from his opponent.
And Bandito trying to bring it. Bandito's taking the first swings.
Not enough behind that.
Bam! Really behind that, though, Nigel. Holy smoke, Lord.
Now, the knee across the chest, too. Bandito kicks out, but Fletcher appearing very, very confident, Tony, but Bandito can make you pay for overconfidence in the blink of an eye.
We've seen so many things. The young man would not be this long-reigning Ring of Honor champion without being able to mount a comeback.
I've got to say this, fellas. If Don Callis was out here at ringside on commentary, I guarantee you he would probably agree with us that Kyle Fletcher should not be taking Bandito lightly.
7 more matches left.
If Bandito continues to stand up,
7 more matches left.
it's going to get Fletcher frustrated. I don't think there's any doubt.
Fletcher, as I've said, oh, wait a second.
Bandito, the power. Talk about just deadlift. Fletcher brings it over the top of the suplex.
That was not only great power, that was a great effort.
Technique and power combined there. As Bandito now, we're starting to see why Fletcher might have ruined the decision to take his attention away from the Ring of Honor champion.
Bandito, up the ropes in the corner. Right hands, no, Fletcher. Slips free. Bandito, elusive. Enziguri, and now Bandito, tornado. Those momentum took Bandito off the body-to-body contact with Fletcher, but Bandito now. A leaping elbow strike, a second one. Fletcher dazed on his feet, but Fletcher doesn't go down. That doesn't matter to the challenger, Bandito.
It's unbelievable. Look at the power.
What time is it?
Come on, Bandito.
This is this crowd come alive for Bandito.
Yeah, this kid is amazing, guys.
It isn't like cheat or steal, but he hits a beautiful front splash.
Flash covered in Fletcher escapes the pinfall attempt from Bandito.
I'm telling you, Kyle Fletcher, I don't know how he got out of that. And I talked to you about being frustrated about Bandito mounted a comeback that we knew he would. He's going to do it again.
Fletcher barely moving, but now he is.
Oh, he's up. Fletcher swings to his feet, intercepts Bandito, the elbow strike.
Oh,
This is how he won. How he won the international championship. Yep. But if we know that, Nigel, so does Bandito. Has been. Whoa, Bandito!
What's he going to do with it?
Well,
Fletcher had hold of the top rope.
Skates out of the ring and just levels Bandito with a lariat.
I think Fletcher falling into the ring, the best thing that could have happened to him right there.
I think Fletcher pulled himself into the ring.
I think this is the worst thing that could happen to Bandito.
I agree.
Fletcher.
Oh, no.
Oh, sheer drop brainbuster.
It's over.
Right into the ring. Come on now.
Take a count out at this point.
Absolutely.
Already the damage to the neck of Bandito, and I don't know if we can take another look at that. But that was absolutely devastating. Just watch the neck. Imagine your neck is already.
Bandito is right now dead weight.
And you saw the wry smile from Kyle Fletcher, knowing that Bandito's goose is potentially cooked.
You're right here, Nigel. Take the count out. You're right, and that's exactly what Fletcher wants.
No shame in that whatsoever. We need to get some medical help out here for Bandito.
Paul Turner leading the count.
Yep.
I think Fletcher was mouthing too slow to Paul Turner.
Yeah, and then he said, do your job. Come on, Bandito. Come on now, kid.
Bandito drawing a little inspiration. Slides in to beat the count, but into the waiting up. Now Fletcher.
Oh, no.
Fletcher. 1, 2, 3. Bandito.
Do not celebrate when you're facing Bandito. Come on. What a mistake.
That was close, though. From Fletcher, really hooked in deep. Made sure he had his ankles over his shoulders. The Bandito, but somehow, Ring of Honor's most wanted, refusing to quit.
Bandito struggling back to a vertical position. Kyle Fletcher in control, but Kyle Fletcher, a distressing lack of urgency to my eyes.
Yeah, and he's been doing this all. Oh my God!
With the back half and half.
Oh, but he's been doing this all night, Excalibur. He's been very deliberate. Again, he's doing it. He did that parade around the ring. After that power bomb on the apron. There's a lot of pride and determination.
Once again,
Bandito.
Fletcher giving Bandito the opportunity to get back in. Hold on a second.
German suplex. Bandito maintains control of Fletcher's waist.
Fletcher getting that hurt.
Bandito has never won the international championship. He's had the Ring of Honor championship, as I've said, for a long time. The Don Callis family has sent his biggest guns to take the title from him. They've been unsuccessful in doing so. And it's that type of tenacity. Wait a second!
Bandito. Wanting one dragon. One Fletcher.
I don't know about that, my God.
Skates.
I agree. I don't know about that either. Damn, that was close.
One of the most amazing 21 plexes we have ever seen from Bandito.
Holding on to Kyle Fletcher, full Nelson, and then rebounding from the ropes and landing on his feet. Look at this again.
Look at that.
Right angle, the neck. Oh, Kyle Fletcher folded tight against his chest.
Referee Paul Turner's hand a hair's breadth away from counting 3, but
it was that move that spelled the end for Kyle Fletcher on Dynamite.
The end may be coming.
No.
Instead, Fletcher shrugged Bandito off his shoulders. And Bandito's momentum carried to the apron, but Bandito caught Fletcher square in the gut with his boot. And now Bandito over the top.
Oh my God.
Oh, Kyle Fletcher holding on to his legs.
I think Bandito's heels may have gotten caught on the mid rope, which provided Fletcher a lifeline.
Bandito, he's not giving up that easily.
He wants this power bomb. And he gets
stunning impact on the floor.
Gonna back in the
we
win.
saw it earlier. Bandito's
Yeah.
got to get Fletcher in the ring. A count out's not going to help him out. Title cannot change hand on a count out. But Bandito has suffered as much punishment as Carl Fletcher, just not as recently.
And Tony, if you're Kyle Fletcher, if you told Don Callis, stay in the back, keep the family in the back, I want to do this on my own, so Fletcher could prove a point to Kevin Knight, and that backfires on him, that's going to be a huge blow to the confidence of Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, it's going to haunt Kyle Fletcher the rest of his career, I would think. Let's not put it into the universe then. Bandito taking aim.
What is he thinking, Bandito?
Oh my God. No way!
Splash from the top to the floor. Can you believe it?
Now roll him in, if he can. I don't want to see a replay of that. That's going to hurt me. And the fans react. Here we go, rolling in.
Come on, Bandito.
Bandito understandably slow to capitalize, but he needs to capitalize. And that monumental risk.
There's every bit of 15 feet through the air and onto those very thin mats on the outside. How Bandito is able to continue. We've mentioned tenacity before. This man has it in world-class spades.
Bandito lines up Fletcher again.
Shooting stars targets. 1, 2, no! Fletcher remains international champion, at least for the moment. I was saying no because I could tell from the way he hooked that leg, there was not enough body weight across the shoulder of Fletcher. If he just got higher up, we'd have a new champion. Give Kyle Fletcher a lot of credit, gentlemen. Holy smokes, how did he get out of it? Just watch this. First on the outside, the entire body weight into the chest, then back inside. A very similar impact into the midsection. But look at the shoulders. There's nothing pinning them to the mat. Right. And that is why. But back inside. Back inside.
There's a lot of action. Bandito looks like 21 plus. Fletcher clinging on desperately to the ropes. Fletcher half and half. No, Bandito lands up to his feet. Thrust kick. Exchange. Fletcher. No. Bandito slides off the shoulders. Challenger on the move comes through.
But he cannot cover it. Wow. I don't know if I've ever seen 3 better matches in a pay-per-view in my life. Just watch this, the incredible agility of Bandito to adjust mid-flight.
Referee Paul Turner now up to 7. And Fletcher grabbing the boot of Paul Turner, using it to pull himself forward to Bandito, champion and challenger head to head. Oh, that's just a battering ram headbutt. Oh, Bandito.
God.
A wind up, and now Fletcher will wind up with the elbow strike. Fletcher trying to flat up his boot into the side of the head of the challenger Bandito.
Right now, Fletcher's livid. They're shrieking and shrieking.
Bandito, quick succession of headbutts, drops Fletcher to a knee. And now Bandito trying to power up Fletcher. Got him up. Bandito perhaps thinking the X knee. No, Fletcher. Caught the leg of Bandito. Bandito. Open hand shots to the neck of Fletcher. Just launches the elbow into the jaw of the challenger Bandito.
Man, champion challenger given so much. Fletcher takes aim. Oh, ninja strike. Let the knee pad down.
very nearly captured the AEW International Championship.
Second time, Nigel did not do a good job of covering those shoulders.
You've got to have to understand, though, perhaps with the damage to the head and neck, right, Bandito, he's just not thinking fully. He really thinks he's got the champion beat, but you've got to hook the leg. You've got to fold yourself, get the body weight on the shoulder. Come on, Bandito.
Both these young men have taken so much punishment. It's amazing they both can stand.
Hand chop from Bandito, tattooing the chest of Kyle Fletcher. Now Bandito raising up his adversary.
And you're looking for a big superplex here.
Fletcher kind of lured him that time. I thought Fletcher was dazed.
Wait a second, Fletcher. He's looking at that turnbuckle brainbuster, but positioned on the outside of the ring.
Yeah, he's maybe trying to do that. Maybe just trying to throw Bandito out of the ring. I don't know.
Either way, you may not find out as Bandito.
Fletcher's coming up, though. He might have an idea.
Oh, God, this is so...
Let's get Bandito.
Look at this!
From Bandito. 1, 2, no! Fletcher.
That is nothing but ring savvy right there.
But Bandito hasn't stopped. He's pushing forwards.
Bandito looking for another X-knee.
Here it comes.
He is so strong as Bandito.
Oh, finds it this time. The knee square. In the temple of Kyle Fletcher.
The temple's putting himself.
One.
Fletcher's putting himself in more danger.
Yes, he is.
Doesn't even realize it. And Bandito has Fletcher all lined up. 21.
Champion.
2.
Brock Lesnar on his feet. Many people thought it was 3 as well. I don't know, man.
Well, the official decision is final. Oh, wow. They take how close a look this is. Watch Trainer's hand. 1, 2, and... Oh!
A photo finish with Kyle Fletcher.
That's a good call, Excalibur. Photo finish is what it is.
Just barely beat the count.
They are going to fight forever.
Fletcher clinging on to the boot of Bandito, trying to keep his challenger anchored to the mat. But Bandito, series of shots, hammering at the champion.
Well, not a terrible decision. Oh, look at that. Just raining down fists.
I'm surprised. I think that's as much frustration for Bandito as anything else.
He came as close as I've ever seen anybody to get a 3 count. Fletcher is out on his feet, and again, he's putting himself in the same position, perhaps.
Yeah, we've seen Bandito able to hit that 21 plex from the... Oh, no. Fletcher baited Bandito in.
Sure did. He sure did.
Lines up.
That was Kyle Fletcher doing this.
Version of a power drive. Nay, now. Yeah. Drop. Brainbuster. Fletcher floats over. 2, 3. Oh! Turn. 2 shots.
What a match.
Neither man will stay down.
Here they go.
Fletcher brings Bandito up. Plants him on the top. Could be thinking turnbuckle brainbuster. This is how he won the championship earlier this month at Beach Break. Can he? No. Bandito slips behind. Ooh, sends Fletcher onto the turnbuckle, stomach first.
That's all Bandito can do to stand up right now.
Bandito.
The fans are drawn to him.
They are willing. The Ring of Honor World Champion. One more chance.
Bandito,
Oh man,
perhaps poised for another blockbuster from the top, but Fletcher desperately hammering down on the spine. Bandito, though, steadies himself. Climbs up and, oh, wait a second. Fletcher caught Bandito.
Oh, I don't know what Bandito had in mind, but it wasn't this.
Oh, that's Michinoku driver. Again. On it goes. On this freaking match goes. But for how much longer? No. Kyle Fletcher.
The running kick in the corner. And Bandito in serious jeopardy here. We've said it before, but this could be the most he's faced thus far as Fletcher. Called Brainbuster, but he missed the top. He hit the ropes, but it doesn't matter. Fletcher retains.
Will it be guns up?
In the history between Jay White and David Finlay, not the only story here. Juice Robinson, Clark Connors. They both also competed in New Japan Pro Wrestling. They also spent many days, many long hours on the road, on the buses, all over Japan, getting to know the men that they will be facing tonight.
More recently here in AEW, Jay White guilty of cultural appropriation, taking the shillelagh from David Finlay. Finlay got it back and made him pay for that.
Switchblade Jay White, Tony, at least 2 times to my recollection, has recently felt the kiss of David Finlay's shillelagh, much to his chagrin.
Yeah, it's quite the weapon. I mean, it just.
And speaking of quite the weapon, these two men, or these two teams, will be linked at the wrist by those chains, effectively putting a weapon in each man's hand.
Used to be in a chain match, you have to drag your opponent around, touch all 4 corners. That's not going to happen here. They're just going to try to get each other bloody and then win the match.
Missiles or submissions.
Wait a second. And Juice Robinson before the referees.
Himself strategy on feet before.
But the bell hasn't rung, Nigel.
The match can't start until the cage.
Come on, bang, bang, gang.
Have been attached to both teams' wrists.
Connors whipping Juice Robinson across the stomach with the chain. Likewise across the ring, David Finlay doing the same.
And Juice Robinson challenged the Dogs for this match. Who let the Dogs out? Juice, 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 Juice. And he is going to suffer the bites. I think I can take credit for that one.
Yeah, I think you can too.
Nigel McGuinness, honorary Baja man.
Oh, the laughing and the joking is about to end. And the brutal violence, and I hope not, but more than likely blood is about to begin.
I don't have to tell you.
Come on, bang, bang.
Use a chain to whip the opponent, but also even more dangerous, wrap it around the fist.
Wait a second.
They went and Juice Robinson were on the same page there. Unfortunately for the Dogs, they were not. Clark Connors, he was stepping on the chain, and Juice Robinson using that to sweep out the leg. Now it's Jay White and Juice with David Finlay in their grips.
The Dogs attached themselves to the chains when they thought they had the advantage, but now it has swung 180 degrees in the opposite direction.
As Juice looks and looks at Jay White. I'm telling you, it's great to have Jay White back at AEW. It was a long time off, but he is one of the true greats, international stars. It's so great to have him on the roster.
Yeah, and he picked up a great victory this past Wednesday in his first singles match back. White looking as strong as ever.
That's 460 days.
Connors and Finlay spilling to the outside. Meanwhile, the Dogs being brought back close to the ring.
Oh, being hung.
By the wrist is Jay White, Juice Robinson. Battering their opponents here.
There's nowhere to go, gentlemen. There is nowhere to go. They are literally chained up.
Jay White, that change to whip the tie across the stomach. David Finlay, he's tangled up in the chain. He's trying to pull that slack away from Jay White, but Jay White still using that weapon that he is linked up to David Finlay with.
And Juice was his wingman right there, like you said. Now it's
Finlay being held open as Juice Robinson winding up. And
talk about wrap up a fist. We know that Juice can throw mean left punch.
Get into the midsection. Rib cage of Finlay, who is suffering now.
Finlay now getting it from both members of the Bang Bang Gang in this match. Jay White, Juice Robinson.
There you go, guns up, guys. For the time being, not that.
Jay White and Juice over the top, back out to the floor.
There's a face only a mother could love. Good Lord.
Jay White.
Watch out.
Mark Connors.
He's got a memo.
That bounced off the announce desk here. Jay White and David Finlay brawling off to our left. David Finlay.
Oh, look at this.
Big wind up here. Big wind up chain there. And taking his head right off. Speaking of Jay White's head went into the ring post. Juice Robinson just got dragged into the steps of the ring post as well. Meanwhile, to our left, David Finlay. He's got Jay White. Powerbomb. Yikes. Not really even a powerbomb.
Tailbone.
Yeah, just drove Jay White's tailbone into the ring post.
And it was the leg of Juice Robinson. Robinson suffered a broken leg last year and was out for a long time, so let's hope from touching him now. Let's heal it significantly enough. But the Bang Bang Gang are down and the dogs are taking another bite.
Connors has Juice Robinson all wrapped up in that chair. Connors charging in, lowers the shoulder and just leveled Juice Robinson.
Finlay is deadly, brutal and rebellious to a fault.
Wow. Like we talked about, and you talked about, it's got a long time coming between these two in particular.
Well, certainly a lot of history dating back more than a decade.
Yeah, these two as well.
Jay White, David Finlay right in front of our desk. Juice Robinson and Juice Robinson again. Getting dragged into the steps. You see how far those steps have moved off the corner? That's all Juice Robinson's body weight dragging those steps.
I think that's where they're most dangerous because you have all these angles and all these places that you can throw a man's head or knee into.
These men are beating the hell out of each other. This is absolutely brutal.
And we expected this. I mean, I don't think there's any question. As far as they go is as far as we expect.
They are just getting started. Well, the dogs like a taste of blood and their tails are wagging.
Oh, Juice hurting there at the screen. Juice Robinson.
Come on, Bang Bang Gang.
The dogs celebrating, unpopular celebration, but presumptive, perhaps preemptive.
The match is on.
Bottom the chains. Ooh, every one of those links just digging into the flesh of Jay White.
Look at this, just winding.
It's the ankle.
Well, maybe on the shin, I'm not sure. But right now, I just got to wonder, we were earlier with Kyle Fletcher with Bandito, how much a man could take. Well, you add a chain into this, Nigel. You got to wonder how much of that gets.
Two chains.
Two chains. Rises the stakes, and oh, wait a second, look at Clark Connors.
Yeah, this
Right underneath the neck. If you can see the bottom of your screen there, where it's just come out of focus there, there's a box of matches there. Clark Connors likes to light them and burn his opponents. I think getting burned is the least of Juice Robinson's problems right now.
Juice Robinson all tangled up in the corner.
The Dogs have a strong advantage here, but they got to do something with it.
Yeah.
You got to try and get a victory here. It's all well and good hurting your opponents. And I think Juice Robinson is hurt. He cannot even move off the mat here.
I'm not sure if he's hurt or if he's just pinned down in that corner because of the way that chain is wrapped around the steel ring post. There's Jay White now. There you go. Trying to fight his way corner. Shot takes Finlay down.
Connors can't get to White.
Worked against Connors because of how little slack there was to pull himself free. And Jay White ready for Connors now, sends Connors to the outside.
Oh, boy, they're really getting tangled up here. Good Lord. These guys are doing some very innovative stuff here with these chains.
Right through, wrenching at the leg of David Finlay.
And I've seen a lot of chain matches in my career, but this is pretty heady stuff here. The Dogs may rule that decision to not to try and retreat. Well, the back right into that. Great teamwork.
Connors tried to shy away from the left-handed Juice Robinson and instead found Jay White waiting. Now, the chains piled up on the chest. And the senton, Juice Robinson sacrificing his own body with that one.
Robinson willing to hurt himself to hurt somebody else more. Wait a second. And then got tossed.
That was the first cover of the match, Nigel.
I was about to say that. That was stood out. White, smart man, though. Every time you pin an opponent, you force him to expend some energy. And right out round the neck. The Finlay. Once again, just some very innovative moves and using the chain.
You've seen the panic that chain being wrapped around a man's neck can induce. I think a factor all in Texas. Hangman and Page wrapped it around Moxley's neck. Power slam.
Wow, man.
Come on, bang, bang, bang.
How about that? The decision still hanging in the
And a couple more matches there.
Well, neither team, let's be honest, it really looked like they had the defeating of the other team thus far. It speaks to the brutality of a chain match like this. How much punishment your opponent has to absorb before you're able to beat it.
The brutality, but also the animosity that these four men have. Excuse me, these two teams have for one another. Just the refusal to quit, even in the face of such dangerous punishment.
You notice look at the lower back of Juice. Red welts trying to bubble up on that lower back of Juice Robinson.
Connors wrapping the chain multiple times around Juice Robinson, now wrenching back. Robinson in trouble here too. Jay White needs to intervene, but David Finlay there cutting off. Jay White is sending him out to the floor.
Yeah, Juice in major trouble here.
Juice Robinson.
That's it.
Look at this Finlay. Smart move by Finlay, restricting the length of chain that Jay White can use.
Juice gonna go out, I think.
Juice Robinson is fading fast as Clark Connors.
Oh, this is a real stunt. You can see there. Just put him tight. Now, wait a second.
Jay White, though.
It's a battle of wills. It's a tug of war, if you will.
Jay White sends Finlay out to the floor.
It's your partner. There you go.
And Jay White grabs Connors.
Oh, it was great.
Driving on the top of his head is Juice Robinson, gasping for breath, extricates himself from that chain. Now Jay White For Blade Runner.
All right, looking for the Blade Runner.
David Finlay upsets Jay White's balance. Connors the spear.
What a fascinating back and forth we've seen in this match. Both teams using the cage, using the chains to their advantage.
You know, you're right, Nigel. It's kind of a tactically fascinating match.
Back and forth it's gone. And certainly both teams have had to have spent a lot of time in the back thinking strategies.
But neither team has really had a prolonged advantage. As you said, a seesaw battle, but right now the Dog's in complete control. Jay White, the chain wrapped around his throat. And things could be fading, not just for him, but for the Bang Bang Gang.
We talked about the history between all four men, but they have so much in common about, they talk about their training, the LA dojo, and high-low action that time.
And Connors another devastating spear. Cover made, lateral press, two.
How about that unique way to make a save?
Come on, Jay White.
Finally still inside the ring.
Jeez. Oh my God. That's got to be it.
Oh, 1, 2, no!
I don't know how in the world Jay White did not break his neck.
Finlay got, you can see Finlay's feet.
Come on, Jay White.
The grace of God. Jay White was able to tuck his chin and protect himself, but good Lord.
Scary moment. Scary moment there for Switchblade Jay White, but the match continues and the assault by the Dogs continue as Connors and Finlay looking for the full clip. Jay White. Now Juice Robinson. Robinson makes the climb. Some left hands, but Connors, the headbutt.
They stays with it. Yep.
Finlay repeated shots to the midsection of Switchblade Jay White. Jay White escapes over the top. And oh, God.
That was on the steel steps.
The steel steps that were pulled away from the corner of the ring with the landing spot for Clark Connors, and now Jay White and Juice Robinson with numerical advantage.
Things have shifted dramatically. David Finlay is in the wrong part of town with the wrong people. Here we go.
Cutthroat suplex from Switchblade Jay White. And the Bang Bang Gang getting the momentum shift into their hands.
Come on.
People are behind
Do
them, cheering them on, and now, like you said, they got the numerical advantage. Can they take the win from it?
David Finlay repeatedly being latched by Jay White, Juice Robinson, the Bang Bang Gang punishing.
They've been waiting for this for a long, long time.
Oh, this is hard to watch.
Oh, God.
Come on now, this is a bit much.
Yeah, it is. It's a hell of a beating is what it is.
But this is exactly what the Dogs signed up for.
Exactly. It's what all four men signed up for.
Over now.
It's what the Dogs brought upon themselves.
Wow. Jay White neutering one of the Dogs right there.
He would turn it forbidden doors for this.
Just like Jay White, yeah. Last month, Forbidden Door coming back, looking for revenge on David Finlay.
Oh no,
Look at this.
Yeah.
Close associates. Close associates of the Dogs.
you know what that means? The Bang Bang Gang are out to protect their own.
Coleman, Austin Gunn, Ace Austin. And Austin Gunn taking a huge lead finisher for Garcia on the ramp.
Clearing the way out now.
And now, Gun Club evening the wait a second. Brady Shafir just passed the Shillelagh to David Finlay.
The official didn't see it.
Juice Robinson, the right hand.
And Juice does not know that David Finlay's got the Shillelagh.
Juice Robinson, the chain wrapped around his. Shillelagh!
No disqualification.
Damn.
The perseverance of Maya World
Absolutely.
is really inspiring. Looks for the arm dragon. What a way for Maya World to celebrate her birthday tonight by becoming the new TBS champion. Karashida. I mean, touched on her evolution that we've witnessed over the last few years. Truly a fan favorite in the early days of AEW. But it was that break due to injury and other factors completely out of her or any other. Sheeta, the knee strike. She felt like not just the fans, but the locker room forgot about Hikaru Shida and what she meant to the company in the early days.
I don't think anybody forgot about Shida at all. We welcomed her back with open arms, and this is how.
Oh my God!
On the outside, Shida was very confident here, but Nigel, we witnessed the same from Mercedes Moné at Forbidden Door when Maya and Mercedes met in the finals. Wait a second, Maya
Again, the smarts of the TBS champion.
Shida ready for Maya World there, hammering some right hands. And no, wait, Maya turning things around on Hikaru Shida. Some elbow strike, Shida trying to shield
Come on, Maya.
Champion jockeying for position. There's no doubt that Shida's done her homework here with Maya World. When Maya World first started out here early in the tournament, wasn't a lot of tape on her, certainly in AEW. But now she can't hold that. Shida has watched Maya World. She knows her weaknesses, her strengths, and how to exploit them. Well, that's a great point, Nigel, that Shida has been studying. And she's been in the ring with Maya, of course, before. We saw her in the tag team match.
Oh, no.
Last night at Maya World taking a huge risk, leaping off and connecting with Hikaru Shida on the floor. But
it was last night that Maya World and Willow Nightingale on the losing end.
Let us touch your
Against their respective opponents, Shida and Tekla.
Now Maya World plotting her next move. And with a drop kick.
Now the challengers fell short last night, but it changed protection.
Now let's cover May. Shida fires that right shoulder up off the mat.
Tonight. And you know what? I've got to give Maya a lot of credit. Most people wouldn't have shown up to work. A family member tragically killed. It shows you how much she loves wrestling, how much she loves AEW. I give her a lot of credit. I really do.
Well, I mean, Maya, she said in the interview a couple of weeks ago that she felt like getting back to work, getting back around her friends, her coworkers. That was something that allowed her to heal, allowed her to recover, and really then became one of the biggest opportunities of her career, became the biggest opportunity of her career thus far, Nigel.
Yeah, it certainly would have been what her brother would have wanted. I'm sure she must feel his presence watching her every time she competes now. Oh, look at this.
In the corner, or in the ropes, I should say. Hikaru Shida, this version of the stretch muscle that we've seen her employ. Of course, it's an illegal hold in the ropes. She only has 5 seconds to release the hold. But still, perhaps some damage done to the right knee of Maya World.
Now, she seemingly does not care about the rules. We've seen that many times. At least over the last couple of weeks, Gustavo.
We certainly have. Hikaru Shida is just paying no mind to the officials' words, to their partners or former friends' words. But
fans rallying behind Maya World now. They've heard her story, they've seen her journey, but now, there's no way Hikaru Shida, when she first started in AEW, would have done something like that. No way.
Sinking her teeth into the head of Maya World.
A vampiric look on the face.
Matches are too long.
Proud Maya's brother would undoubtedly be of her progression here. It was Maya's brother that actually introduced her to professional wrestling. He was over here now. That's what. Maya had completely different ideas for her future, for her career path. But it was that introduction of professional wrestling by her brother and his encouragement that allowed Maya to pursue this path and to reach these heights.
It's sometimes funny, the twists and the turns that fate dictate. Right now, Shida, prolific film and TV, Joshi Pro Wrestling star in her native Japan. She's gone by the name Onamusha the female warrior. Certainly would fit in with Kill Bill with some of the dangerous offense. Wait a second, again.
World contorting her somehow. And bringing Cheetah down into Harris.
And that was desperation, well done. But as you can see, Maya is still hurting the right knee.
And still on staying on their knee. And Cheetah shot to the eyes, and now it's a cradle. Oh, very nearly took it there. That's the veteran savvy of Hikaru Shida.
Yeah, but she's used a lot of shortcuts so far.
Shortcuts paying dividends for the TBS champion, Hikaru Shida.
She's not going to lose any points for it, Tony. It's maintained her momentum, kept her on offense.
Shida. Maya in the corner, Hikaru Shida could be thinking superplex. Easier said than done, though, when your opponent's feet are on the apron still.
Oh, I got out of that some way. That was great.
Maya,
oh, no, knee. Yeah, that knee again.
He gave out, and Maya will. Now in trouble, Hikaru Shida. Drop kick.
Great execution.
Remains Farley is Hook My World able to kick out.
A little lackadaisical cover from the champion, but in my opinion, Shida, we've talked about the smarts, the ring smarts. She's employed a submission to gain a number of her most recent victories, and that involves the leg. I think that right now she's biding her time. She's trying to weaken the joint on her opponent, and when the opportunity presents itself, and her opponent is significantly weakened, she will apply the submission. And unfortunately for Maya, I think her hopes of being a TBS champion will fly away.
Maya, though, not out of this one yet. A wild swing, Shida, though. It's the knee, Maya. Could get her out. I lost control of Hikaru Shida, and Shida now back in control. Maya. This time, Maya, the cradle on. Shoot.
Whoa, whoa. Stole that win.
Azadora rolls through. Stop from my world.
But more damage to the knee. Yeah. The right knee of the challenger, who is hurt and unable to capitalize when she puts some offense together, when she gets the advantage.
Yeah, that stop a regular part of Maya World's offense, and sometimes when you're just functioning on instinct alone, you don't think about the damage done to your knee and at what cost something like that will occur.
It's just reflex.
Maya hobbling forward. It's kick to the midsection. Lunging kick to the side of the head. Now Enziguri, Shida down to one knee.
Not much behind those, but Call's really working on one leg, obviously.
Hikaru Shida. Yeah, able to turn things around. Maya. Oh! Maya stomping Shida out of the corner.
There you go. Now, I don't know what she's going to try here, but oh, she can't even get up with that knee. Oh, yeah. Again.
Not really giving it a full thought. 1, 2. Shida able to kick out.
This is why you really have to have a varied offense. You've got to be able to switch things up if you suffer injury to protect yourself while you can still hurt your opponent.
Why the match is so long?
My world is weakening herself. Wait a second.
Maya charging in. Shida caught the leg.
Why is the match is so long?
It's over.
This got to be it. I mean, I don't think that Maya can take much more, guys. A brutal single leg Boston from the champion. You can apply pressure to the lower back if you push back, or if you turn your hips to the side, it applies pressure to the knee right there.
Instead, Shida removing herself from the seated position and trying to bring Maya around. Maybe looking for that TBS lock. The best is Shida lock that the champion has been employing as of late, but Maya World makes it to the ropes to force the break from referee Paul Turner.
Heading to the top. Yeah, look Maya obviously has no defense right here.
Oh, the meteor coming out like a ton of bricks. 1, 2, no, Maya!
Well, she just scooted that right shoulder out of the way. I don't know how she got out of that.
Yeah, it was barely a kick out, but importantly, it was a kick out, Tony.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, no, what? Maya reverses, roll up, 2. Shida tilts, no, Maya back, shoot. 1, 2. Sheeta very nearly took it there.
Yeah, Maya's done some great escapes in this match.
Both women with the same idea. Both women go down. A moment for the challenger, Maya World, to catch her breath, but unfortunately for her, it's a moment for Hikaru Shida to collect herself as well.
You can just tell the way she moves, even the way she rolls around the ring. That Maya is a lot of pain.
You'd have to think the challenger needs the break more than the champion. Even though it's the challenger who's first back to her feet. Maya World is more hurt than the champion. Slower to advance, playing defense here.
Sheeta telegraphed that strike. Maya blocked it, answered with an elbow of her own. And now Maya World, Shining Wizard, connected with the champion. And Maya.
Like the adrenaline flowing through the body of the challenger now, masking any pain she might feel.
And Hikaru Shida. And now Shining Wizard to the back of the head. Maya not done yet. She knows the level of competition she's facing at Hikaru Shida, former AEW Women's World Champion, current TBS champion, Maya World.
It's all or nothing on this knee.
Shining Wizard connects.
Come on, get in there.
Oh, she was in a lot of pain, couldn't cover.
And Hikaru Shida wisely takes her out of the range of Maya World.
That was a smart move, just rolling out of the way because Maya couldn't get there quick enough.
With the last ounces of energy, the TBS champion has got herself some respite. But what's Maya World going to do here? This is a very important, pivotal moment in this match.
Shida stumbling.
She used this last night.
So did. To the war.
Incoming!
On one leg, Maya needs to press this advantage.
She stumbled in the ring, back out. Here she goes.
Maya now in the corner makes the climb.
She's gonna do it again.
No, I think Sheeta got the knee up and might have clipped Maya on the way down.
Maya World was over rotated anyhow. Come on.
It's a cradle. 2. No, Maya kicks out.
Well, Maya just keeps coming back and
Sheeta unsheaths the katana. Lance flush and 1, 2. No, Maya again. Undeterred.
I'm not sure about that. Not a lot of mustard on the kick out whatsoever.
And that katana has won Sheeta so many matches.
A
little bit overconfident on that cover.
Surely this is only a matter of time now. The champion gonna put the challenger away.
Wait a second, Maya escapes behind. Sheeta though ready for her open hand shot. Open hand shots exchanged. Back and forth they go. Sheeta steals herself. No.
Tried the eyes again.
Yeah, she did.
Went for the eye poke. Maya rolls behind the roll. 1, 2.
What again? A very close cover. Paul Turner's had a rough night tonight.
Yes, he has, man. But he was right on that one like he was the other one. Uh-oh. Maya may be out.
The elbow strike in now. Hikaru Shida. Oh! Cutthroat tombstone.
That is
1, 2. No, again, Maya.
Well, the fans applauding Maya's effort to keep coming back and coming back.
Gutsy, but here is the submission, I think. Oh, no, the knee strike first.
And half a straight jack at the knee to the back of the head. And now, Hikaru Shida, the TBS lock.
The right knee. The damaged right knee. The hands gasping desperately. Is she going to tap? Is she going to tap?
I will wavering. And no. Wait a second, Hikaru Shida.
Crowd clapping from behind Maya here.
Maya World going to tap there.
He's got 5 more matches left, too. He's got 5 more matches left. They're going to 6 o'clock.
How much more can we take?
They made garlic bread.
Shida coming in. The knee strike.
You can make it.
and waving her hands at the crowd saying that.
I'm busy right now.
What a bully. She wants more.
You're not busy right now.
Seconds.
Oh, no, not again.
My world's impossible dream is turned to a nightmare.
Third knee strike.
It's enough. Maya's done. Come on,
He
now.
said no, 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 no.
Referee Paul Turner backing off Hikaru
Yeah, he's got to check in here.
checking on Maya, but
Hey, she shoved the referee out of the way.
Kushida, Falcon Arrow. Now the cover. 1, 2, no.
Oh, stand on
Maya had the presence of mind. She got the bottom rope. Hikaru Shida thinks it was 3.
the Yeah, she thinks she won it. She wants her hand raised.
She's understanding now and getting furious with the official.
She needs to focus on her opponent for crying out loud.
Shida comes in for the neck. Maya, though. It's like a Maya. The suplex. 2.
I knew it. I knew. I knew. I knew.
The overconfidence of Hikaru Shida proved to be her undoing. Maya,
New champ.
on her birthday, no less, is your TBS champion, Tony.
What a win! This is incredible for this young lady. Happy birthday, damn it, you deserve it.
What an incredible moment, the impossible dream. With her brother watching on, Hikaru Shida is beside herself.
Oh, the temper tantrum. That's not going to stop this celebration. Oh, my goodness. What a moment.
Maya World, the It Girl, is your new TBS champion.
And then you see in the background security has come down to get Shida out of here.
Hikaru Shida, that tantrum having been restrained by security by the referee call, but Maya World will not let that dampen her celebration.
She gets the
New champion.
in Montreal.
Superstar Adam Copeland. He's not people. A very from Boston, Massachusetts. 218 pounds. The Psycho Killer. Tommaso Ciampa.
Tommaso Ciampa strides towards the ring. Let's go to our colleague Renee Paquette for this update.
No holds barred. Anything goes to Psycho Killer versus the Painmaker. I caught up with Ciampa ahead of this brawl. He said, as far as I'm concerned, at beach break, I retire Chris Jericho. Here tonight in Montreal, I retire the Painmaker. You're welcome.
Thank you for that, Renee. Fast. You know Chris Jericho extremely well. He is not quietly, softly.
3 more matches.
So Jericho is quadruple tough, I promise you. And he brings out this other persona that lives in him, this Painmaker. This might be a long night here for Ciampa, but Ciampa, he's just a bona fide nut, in my opinion. He's tough also, so it's going to be great.
Yeah, Psycho Killer in my eyes. Psycho. Stop right there.
And his opponent, 220 pounds, he's undefeated in singles action in AEW. He's the Japanese Terrifier. He's the Pariah of the Underworld. He's the Painmaker.
And sometimes even somebody like Jericho needs to go to a dark place, a dark headspace, when they are faced with an athlete with a challenge like Tommaso Ciampa. Enter the Painmaker. I think you nailed it, Excalibur. I think that's why we're seeing Jericho pull this out here tonight in Montreal. It's going to be a battle, man. It's going to get nasty. No holds barred. That is just... Man, you know what is on when that happens. Anything and everything goes, Tony. But the pinfall submission must happen inside the ring.
Yeah, great call, and not only that, there's the Painmaker. This is what Tommaso Ciampa brought out of Jericho.
And he knows it. Look at it.
He does. I've wrestled Chris Jericho a lot, many times, but I never wrestled the Painmaker. I never fought the Painmaker either. Well, I don't envy that man Ciampa right there. Tommaso Ciampa, maybe finally the realization of what he's unleashed sinking in. Ciampa, he came to the ring without a weapon. Jericho, the Painmaker, he came with a barbed wire baseball bat. He is ready for war. But I tell you what, watching Ciampa, I like his composure and his poise that he has right now. Now, that's a veteran right there. That's a guy who's a world-class guy in Ciampa, so he's not going to let him space his head. But it might be hard. The guy's coming out here like Jericho is a Painmaker. Ciampa, he didn't come to the ring with a weapon, but it didn't take him long to find one. Referee Aubrey Edwards drawing the assignment for this match. And Aubrey Edwards already got gloves.
I noticed that. Interesting comments from Renee Paquette that Tommaso said he's already retired Jericho. Baloney for that. And,
Here's Ciampa. That one, the heavier object's going to win in that case, and that's the chair as opposed to the bat. Oh, Jericho face first into that chair, and Ciampa swing out, miss Jericho. Codebreaker. Now cover one. Ciampa able to kick out. Jericho's got something going on in his pocket there. I don't know what he's got. All sorts of toys, I guess. This is usually got a bag of stuff. Wait a second.
Oh, it's sand.
It's sand.
Remember Beach Break?
That's right.
Absolutely.
That'll definitely shut your eyes down quick. Painmaker doesn't forget.
Yeah, it was Beach Break earlier this month where Tommaso Ciampa defeated Chris Jericho, and after the match was over, Ciampa continued to inflict punishment. Actually picked up a cordless drill and was about to use it on Jericho until security intervened. But tonight, Taz, it's no holds barred. Ciampa gets his hand on a drill. There's nothing stopping him from using it.
Ciampa gets his hand on anything, and he's the psycho killer. It's not just a moniker. The guy is a little off. He's off. I mean, and he knows what he's doing, so he's a dangerous cat. He's got a victory over Jericho already.
That's something that few men, here we go, in AEW history can claim. Jericho, of course, the inaugural AEW World Champion. Ciampa introducing some lumber into the proceedings here.
No.
Thing is, Taz, these types of matches, Ciampa, he's taking time to set up this table for whatever he's got in mind, but also he's allowing Chris Jericho, Painmaker, a chance to recover.
That's true. But he's trying, whatever Ciampa's got in his mind, that's why he's setting that table up. Oh, jeez.
He wasn't touching the recovery. It was time to find a fire extinguisher. Into the eye. Tommaso Ciampa, and Ciampa from a water bottle shot.
No, he's coming over here with it.
Gonna clear his eyes. What is it? Jericho. Jericho lining up Ciampa. Ciampa, he can't see this coming.
He's gonna hit him with it.
And Jericho bouncing the fire extinguisher.
First he got caught with the sand in the eyes, and then he got caught with the fire extinguisher right in front of his ear and his eyes.
Gee whiz. Painmaker's a freaking nut.
Crazy.
Ciampa. Can he even see the next attack coming? Well, his back is turned, so no, he can't. Oh, that was the edge.
I was just going to say the edge of the chair, which is, as you know, not fun. So the edge is not it's not good. It hurts like the dickens.
Jericho now rounding the ring post, out on the apron with Tommaso Ciampa. Jericho, what does he have in mind?
Grab that second rope as Ciampa to prevent whatever possible suplex or something that Painmaker has in mind.
Ooh, heated knee strikes to the midsection. And now Tommaso Ciampa, a double underhook.
Oh boy.
And Ciampa. Oh, did you see how the table, when Jericho went through it, it jackknifed into Ciampa's leg?
It did, and also, I mean, it's tough when I've done moves off the apron, and that apron skirt, you can slip on that. So see, his foot's on that skirt, but he pulled it off quickly. You're right, man. That table kind of exploded into his knee, but Jericho got definitely the worst of it.
Yeah, Jericho tried to get his knees up that time, but it didn't work. He hit the table too soon.
Ciampa now over leg hook, number 8, but Painmaker Jericho able to kick out.
Boy, crazy night, gentlemen. Holy smokes, what have we seen here tonight? And we're not nearly done on this thing.
Yeah, no, exactly.
I don't. It's rare that we can hear the fans so clearly, but there's a child that is sitting over my left shoulder that keeps telling Tommaso Ciampa to light the table on fire. Somebody needs to tell that kid, these guys don't need any encouragement.
No,
It's Canada. I mean, come on.
Yeah, somebody needs to get this kid's parents. Say, what are you raising here, dude?
An AEW sicko.
Well, there you go.
Well, right now, Ciampa, he's looking for something to destroy Jericho.
The trash can.
A lot of toys under that ring. something else. Like,
Well, there's something in the trash cans.
Oh, the hockey stick.
And that gets quite an ovation, as you might imagine.
In the home of the Montreal Canadiens. Chandler, the hockey stick in between the teeth of Jericho.
One time.
With the hockey stick. And hockey's not even a national sport. That's the funny thing. It's looking awesome. I didn't say anything. Right now, I feel like Jericho needs a whole hockey team to help him. It's the Boston. I have a Bruins jersey. I don't know what to do this. That's awesome. You had to pump me your jersey on. You can pump it too. Nice kick. Oh, no. The mascot. The Canadian. But that's not going to win him this no-holds-barred match. I think set up. Ciampa taking on the owner's count. Heavy pinfall. What the hell? Domed. Ciampa with the trash can from behind. Oh, what a moment. Ciampa too busy having fun and paying the price for it. Yeah, you can't turn your back if you can't. You're teaming with Jericho. Uh-oh. It's about to go from bad to worse.
Jericho's going to ring the bell here.
It's like gimmicks there. Nobody knows. Weird. And the stuff out of him weird too. Oh, Yuji. Boogie. That's Brittany's cousin. That's Jericho. Uh-oh. That's what I saw, right?
Well, it's there. Don't know if they're going to use it now. No. Uh-oh. I don't think there's going to be sand in this bag.
Jericho. Some other implement or implements of destruction. Throw hockey pucks. Oh, not just hockey pucks. Hockey pucks with thumbtacks glued to them. What the hell? The Canadians logo on it.
Pretty damn inventive, if you ask me.
We've seen Jericho employ hockey pucks before. Not quite in the Don Rickles sense, but in a very violent sense, as Ciampa desperately laid in some body shots on Jericho. But Jericho, a flurry of blows.
Hurry up! It's a hockey fight!
He's taking that for his dad. Suplex onto the tacks, onto the pucks.
The match is
Jericho's always one
crazy.
step ahead, I'm telling you. You are right.
There's nobody quite like Chris Jericho.
Ever. A Haymaker. Reaching for something else in the bag. Oh no, he's just got. What's that? I think it looks like. Is that sandpaper? I think it's like sandpaper. Oh, just got it. Raking at the face of Tommaso Ciampa with the sandpaper. Oh, Jericho's knocked down. He's nuts. Oh. And Ciampa covered in blood. This time it's his own. Oh, he's got it. Pouring off his face. It's absolutely wild. Split up and pretty good.
God, look at the blood. Gushing. Spencer screaming, light it on fire!
Yuppie. Whoopi's the mascot. Whoopie.
Whoopie?
Yuppie. Yuppie. All right, and now Jericho finally pulling the barbed wire table out. Why not? He knows how it's snagged on the ring skirt, Taz.
Yeah. Well, it's extremely sharp. If people know what barbed wire is about, it's pretty nasty. Yeah, that snags on the ring skirt's going to snag up some skin here soon.
Yes, it definitely does.
So, Taz, you've been to barbed wire matches in your career?
Not in matches, but been involved with barbed wire. With barbed wire. It's not what it's not fun.
God bless you, brother.
And Ciampa struggling to pick himself up. Rocking it. The trash can into Jericho's face. That was a shot.
Jericho couldn't even cover up on that one either.
So was this one. Look at the trash can. It's just worn out. Yeah, I tell you, Ciampa is really split open bad.
Yeah, the blood on Jericho is Ciampa's blood right now.
Almost.
Oh, well, maybe that's going to end.
Yeah, Ciampa with the sandpaper. I think it's one of the hockey pucks. Oh, it is, yeah. Grinding those tacks into the flesh of Jericho.
The eyes of Ciampa.
Looks like he got attacked by a grizzly bear. Look at him. It looks like he got attacked by the grizzly bear and like Ciampa won.
Yeah.
He's still on his feet. Jericho down.
Oh, here we go.
Ciampa lowers the knee. Charging. Oh, that knee strike. That's going to be it, I think. That was a shot and a half. 1, 2. No, Jericho.
That knee strike won Tommaso the TNT Championship on his first time here. He's wrestled so many great matches throughout his career. Look at Jericho's at
The tag still embedded in the head of the Painmaker.
Oh, of course. Oh, God. Aubrey's looking like, should I pull it out? Yes. Pull it out, Aubrey.
Ciampa now. The black bag of his own.
What the hell's he got?
It's an elbow pin with a lot of attacks on that. God. Oh, but Jericho shoots at the legs. Ciampa, he dropped the pad. Jericho's looking for the walls here.
In those tacks, too. Look at this. Ciampa's hands up.
Oh, he turned. Cinched it in here. And Ciampa crawling. Trying to make it to the ropes, making a Yuppie, making for anything.
No rope breaks.
That's no holds barred.
You saw the Aubrey Edwards.
Oh, Ciampa, the hard battle. The fact that Jericho brought to the ring. Back. Ciampa hasn't let go of the bat. Oh, cracked Jericho on the head with it.
My God.
And Ciampa now.
Got to grab the edge. Oh, God.
Pat's splitting up his fingers. And I think the barbed wire around the bat, too. He couldn't get the
That's not meant barbed wire. I said
yeah.
tacks. I meant barbed wire. We are seeing two of the finest wrestlers I've ever called a match for just push each other to the limit. I mean, this is amazing what they're doing out here.
Oh, and
there we go.
The barbed wire table introduced by the Painmaker. And it could be the Painmaker introduced back to the table. Jericho hammers down. Scoops up Ciampa. Fireman's carry.
Boy.
And family driver into the barbed wire table.
Oh, God. And they're both tied up in it. Jericho's right arm. He's going to peel his right arm out. See that? Oh.
And that is nasty. It might be caught on Ciampa's bicep or his forearm or something.
No, that is.
I mean, what do we even say about this other than this? These are career-shortening matches, Taz.
Definitely. There's no doubt it's got to be pried out of the barbed wire.
Still the thumbtack embedded in his head.
Yeah. And not only that, the back, of course, but you get that arm cut in there, Taz. Open up the vein, right? Or
absolutely, it's happened to people,
right?
Or I think it was actually caught in Ciampa's rear thigh area.
Oh,
say.
okay.
Cover. I get it. Oh, Ciampa kicking out. I think the delay in getting Ciampa back to the ring, Taz,
Yeah,
is the only
man.
thing that allowed him a time to recover and extricating himself from
Stop
the barbed
it.
wire.
Yeah, also Ciampa's toughness. He's a callous vet, you know, like it's tough to beat cats like that, just like Jericho is. Well, that was right hand with purpose. Yeah, no weapons needed, just a shot. Just a shot is right.
Ciampa back against the ring post.
What's the guy?
I'm sure what it was that he just stabbed Tommaso Ciampa in the thigh.
It's all, it looks like a pencil.
Jericho now the chair and looking for a second chair.
Look at Tommaso, man. I'm saying he went through a blender. He is just destroyed right now. That was
the mirror. Jericho, a sinister grin on his face. This is very, very dangerous. And obviously, that's a huge understatement, but
we've gone to a very, very deep, dark, crazy place here. Well, there's Paul. He's just going to give that to you.
Jericho, the Painmaker. Oh, no, he's setting up a bridge.
He's setting up a weapon of destruction for sure here.
And mirror. Mirror placed across the two chairs, and Ciampa
is out, man. Pulling up by his beard. What the hell is Jericho doing here? What's he going to do? He's going to gouge him again first.
Oh, Ciampa recovered enough to deliver a low blow to Jericho.
That shut down Jericho. Did he ever?
Tommaso Ciampa, you got Jericho. What could be? The glass through the mirror. Oh my God. 1, 2. No, Jericho.
Shards of glass.
Shit. This match is fucking crazy.
Tommaso's probably got points of lead in his forehead as well. Watch this impact for this mirror, this glass. Oh my God.
Shit.
Look at his back. Look at Jericho's back.
You can see the piece of glass embedded in the skin of Jericho. It's Ciampa now. Ciampa goes to the outside.
Look at that shot. The smaller the shards of glass, the more dangerous.
Doctor's ringside physician, checking on Jericho. And,
oh my God.
And there's,
we talked about this. It's a clear one.
The drill in the hands of the Psycho Killer, and there's nothing to stop him from using it in this match. You can hear the drill whirring. That long bit in there.
This is kind of a point of no return. If Jericho gets drilled with this, this may end a career.
Oh, Jericho. 2 hands on Ciampa's one. Ciampa biting the wrist of Jericho. Oh, Jericho! Where did that come from? The mist! The green mist into the eyes. And Jonas! Effect! Covering! 1, 2. No! Ciampa kicks out. My God! Ciampa blinded again.
That mist, you're right, really caught him between the sand early and the fire extinguisher, all the blood in this guy's eyes, and then what we just saw. Oh, he's got some news.
Jericho. A second mirror. This one covered in barbed wire.
And the Painmaker on the mirror.
Oh, last time he tried this earlier, it backfired on him. Let's see whatever he's got in mind, meaning Painmaker, if it works out.
Jericho.
Oh!
And now the glass, the barbed wire, tearing at the flesh of Tommaso Ciampa. And wait a second, Jericho. He just picked up the elbow pad that Tommaso Ciampa introduced. Well, wait a second, Jericho. Is he thinking? Ciampa's effect! With the tax! Ciampa's got to be done!
That's it.
1, 2. Oh, goodness!
Holy hell.
What is this man Tommaso Ciampa made of?
Man,
Not sure how he did that.
you're right. Tommaso Ciampa is surviving for more.
Oh, no.
This might be the killing blow.
Oh, God. Ciampa realizing the imminent danger of Jericho. Oh, jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match, the Painmaker.
Man, as great as Tommaso Ciampa is, he couldn't last for that.
Never have I seen anything quite like that for Jericho. He went to a very dark place. He unleashed
Isn't that? Oh.
and Tommaso Ciampa got more than he bargained for. Ciampa's got a hole in his head. It almost like Dick was on that road. But holy smokes, what the hell was that?
Came from behind Chris Jericho, the Painmaker tonight. And he gets a win. Big win in his home country. And he celebrates by letting himself.
Of course, Tommaso Ciampa
Correct. For sure, that's what it's about right there, that beautiful national championship. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure Don Callis is back there watching and just thinking, you got to pull this out more.
Narrow escape for Davis.
He feinted the kick.
And then looking for the DM there, Davis charges forward.
Talk about an explosive start and a smart game plan by Andrade, the challenger here.
And Davis now behind him in the sleeper. Andrade's been in this position before, but
Come on.
Davis up to the corner, elbows.
Well, that Davis, he's a big, strong, raw-boned guy, man. He is a powerful cat.
Chance, what about the chin of Davis to absorb a shot like that?
Come on, Andrade. I have 2 more matches.
Andrade brought it. And man, I'll tell you, Davis ate it.
Knife edge chops from Andrade El Idolo. Andrade.
Come on, Andrade.
To claim a singles championship in his AEW career. Tonight very well could be the night, but you never know, Tony. When the Don Callis family's involved, their numbers are so great.
Absolutely, and Andrade realizes this. I think that's one of the reasons. Oh,
big senton there. Sorry, Tony.
That's all right.
Davis. Oh, not a cover instead of Mount raining down elbow strikes.
I think it's one of the reasons he brought the ring out. I mean, you got to have some sort of equalizer, one would think. Man, Duckzilla is something else, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He's
Let's go, Andrade.
For a very big man, is extremely quick.
Just a brute.
Now, highly experienced tag team wrestler, for sure. I mean, not just alongside Kyle Fletcher, but we've seen Davis and Doyle have a lot of success. We saw him as 1/3 of the AEW World Trios Championship, or champions, alongside Kyle Fletcher and Kazuchika Okada. But he has adapted very, very well to singles competition. He has an opportunity tonight with a victory to eclipse the high water mark of defenses in a single reign that Ricochet set as in his inaugural reign as national champion. Hammer throw. Oh no, Andrade falls over out into the apron. Andrade. All ball here. In the ropes. Trying to attack the arm, trying to crack the bicep of Dougzilla Davis.
Yeah, and realizing Andrade cannot get a win that way, but just will soften up the arm maybe for
Diving cross body. Getting out into a cover. Davis.
Come on, Andrade.
Smart for Davis to get out of bounds here. Probably should get out of the ring, but I'm not sure he knows where he is right now. Right.
Try to come flush that Gamangiri. Now Andrade El Idolo over at the top. Nope. Lands on the apron. Davis thought he's himself out of range, but instead Andrade comes back.
Andrade is so agile. He is so the agility, and of course, he loves.
Well, harkening back to his early days as a luchador in Mascarado. He competed in Mexico as Andrade dapping up the fans at ringside. He wasted a little bit too much time.
Oh my gosh, stop.
Right there. That's 4 girls looking on the ninjas tab. He wants to fit.
Let's just take a photo. He's all about the fans. He loves the AEW fan base. He's a killer.
Can we take something from the fans on ringside too? Just hold the cameras on. No. Taking a sip and some refreshing. Just spin the eyes of Dr. Davis. Actually, Davis is like any Australian guy now. That would wake him up.
It might, yeah.
Andrade. Swing DDT. No. Davis blocks it. Ducks underneath.
Uh-oh. Trouble for Andrade here. I do believe. Oh, no! Oh, God. Is that power of Mark Davis.
And that's
the national champ for a reason.
Andrade taking Davis a little too lightly, having too much fun at the expense of the national champion.
Yeah, let's remember what Mark Davis did to Will Ospreay. He almost ended Will Ospreay's career after he came back from surgery. So we know how
Well, you're
dangerous
right,
it is.
Siobhan. It's an excellent point. I mean, he put it on Ospreay for sure.
Had to stop the match. Oh.
Yeah, and Ospreay is a super resilient athlete. Can take a lot of punishment. That shows you how nasty Davis can and will be.
It was a referee stoppage
that night when Davis defeated Will Ospreay. And since then, Godzilla Mark Davis has been unstoppable as he's building up momentum. Here, a lunging elbow strike caught Andrade. Square on the jaw.
Checking his teeth right there. I thought it would have been a knockout punch.
Now Davis, lateral press. Andrade kicks out. And Davis right back on the attack.
Smart to clasp right along that jawline that he just blasted Andrade. Good way to dislocate someone's jaw with that shot and then hooked his hold.
We're complimenting the toughness of Davis's chin a few moments ago, Taz, and seemed to be set for Andrade El Idolo.
Yes, true. He's fighting out right here as Andrade.
Swift knee strike to the midsection. Andrade backs up to the ropes. Davis. Oh, Davis took a moment to compose himself and pay the prices. Andrade, oh, now look at this. Andrade over the top on Davis.
A version of a knee bar across that kneecap there.
You know, almost like a single leg crab with Andrade in the ropes. And having that rope underneath your knee, Taz, that could.
Come on, Andrade.
Pushes your patella forward while the guy has the bar on it.
Davis kneeling on Andrade.
You see Andrade grabbing that lefty, the back of it to your Pointex, Calvary. That's what he's grabbing. Trying to get blood in there. When you see athletes moving their leg up and down or their elbow, whatever, you want to get blood in there to hopefully quickly heal it and get it going because it gets numb. Oh, good Lord, that was nasty.
Spinning toe hold. Wow, Godzilla Mark Davis.
He blew his knee out. That was nasty.
You know, when an athlete the size of Davis does that.
Yeah. Big man, he's bottom heavy too. So that's like, oof. I mean that complimentary. Well, it's a big red. Oh. Heavy-handed guy is the national champion.
Davis.
He's taking an abdominal stretch here. Yes, he is.
Davis, as a tall guy, has a very wide base and allows him to apply even more torque and pressure on not just the abdomen, but the neck of Andrade El Idolo as well.
And those intercostals in your rib cage area that pulls it apart on your opponent this deep in a match. It's tough to breathe when someone does that to you.
And Andrade was just about to slip free. Davis felt the move getting away from him. And, whipped Andrade to the ground, but then the knees were up on the senton. But you see Andrade still clutching the knees.
I think that hurt Andrade more than it did Davis. I think there was no question about that.
Andrade attempting to get up to a vertical position. Davis, they're ready for him with the elbow strikes, but now these two teeing off on one another.
Yeah, I think Andrade is waking up from all his physicality. He's feeling it now. You can see his eyes. He's getting super intense. Is Andrade.
And Davis is just intense all the time. But
this is a slugfest here. Oh, God.
Andrade went for the lariat. Davis, though, absorbed the contact, stayed on his feet. Andrade stepped back. Another shot for Davis.
Oh, Andrade turned his back on his opponent to have a cardinal sin. Worst chops of the one I've seen. Nice flying punch there.
Come on.
Andrade paying the price. You can see just by the wince on his face how much that big hand of Davis stung.
Still grabbing that knee. Yeah, man, it's gonna be there the whole match. Oh, how about that? I'm surprised he did that, but it's part of what makes him feel his machismo. When he gets deeper in a match, I guess.
Davis down in the corner. Andrade likes to use the warning knees. It could be giving Davis a little too much time to recover. We shall see. Nope, Davis up to his feet.
Oh, did he ever?
And levels Andrade.
Yeah, he ever.
Davis, gut wrench. And, nope. Andrade finds his feet behind Davis. And Andrade.
Oh, here goes.
Hammers down on Davis. It's a neck breaker with the elbow dropping as well. And Andrade Well, got this big, you got to sink your hips deep on a suplex, and that's what Andrade's doing. Going for these three amigos here. Respect towards the late Randy Guerrero.
Everybody knows worldwide what he means.
How you know? Here it comes. Battle press, 2. Hey, watch that. Davis, after 3 consecutive suplexes, able to survive, at least for the moment, continue his reign as AEW National Champion. He's had a lot of punishment put on him as the challenger here, Andrade. Andrade, yeah, knees in the corner. Brings Davis out. 1, 2.
Boy, Davis is just so tough to keep down, man. Just rising up each and every time. Look at him in the background there.
Come on, Andrade.
Davis is beleaguered, trying to get up to his feet, but Andrade right for him. Andrade for the DM.
Oh, nice counter out.
Davis ready for that. Another lunging elbow strike. Really testing the chin of Andrade Alito. Davis, deep cover, but Andrade able to kick out. Yeah, both these guys are exchanging a lot of blows. Shows you how important the AEW National Championship is to the champion and the challenger here, because Andrade wants that title.
It was back at AEW Fairway to Hell, and we were there where Davis captured this.
Oh, what a colossal lariat that was.
Captured the title, and he has been virtually unstoppable since then. Oh, no!
Leaping. The pile driver, the lateral press, and what a narrow escape. Taz, I think the only thing that saved Andrade was how he was able to tuck his chin at the last possible second.
You're exactly right. He's still feeling it, though, because when you land, even if you're pulling your chin in, all that impact from a guy the size and strength of Mark Davis, it really jacks your neck. Yeah, that Davis pile driver, one of the most dangerous moves in all of AEW. It does a lot of damage. It's done a lot of damage right here.
Just ask Ospreay about that, but Davis again, right? The sleeper is cinched in tight. Andrade doing some hand fighting, trying to prevent the right arm of Davis from clasping, and Andrade was able to do so.
And what's he looking for here?
Looking over his shoulder.
Looking for the ring post, maybe? I guess so. Oh, God. I'm trying to throw him on top of the ring post. I don't.
Davis, knees to the midsection.
It looked like Andrade was trying to catch the knee instead of just pulling a short clothesline.
Clothesline sends Andrade careening back into the ring. Davis, though, bringing him back out. Dangerous territory for both men.
Oh, brother. There's this pile driver you were talking about, Shivani. Yeah.
Oh, no. Andrade. Davis went face first.
What a counter. It was the turnbuckle, not the pad. The turnbuckle.
Yeah, it was over the pad. You're right, Tony. I caught that, too.
Could be a match-saving counter, actually.
Could be a title-winning counter for Andrade Alito if he's able to capitalize.
Come on, Andrade.
It's Kenny. How you know?
How do you know?
Andrade.
Going after our fans here.
Wait a second to the top.
Oh, my
God.
Whoa! Moonsault to the floor. Over top of the ring post. Super hard and super dangerous, man. Andrade nailed it.
Yeah, what a risk for Andrade Alito. Will it have paid off?
God, there's so much danger in those moves, but over top of the ring post, even more.
Tell you, if Davis would have hit that pile driver on the apron, this match might have been over and he would have retained. But now Andrade has some momentum going here.
Sometimes it's a mistake. Sometimes you see an opening of a moonsault.
So now Davis out of range. Oh, Andrade catches him the second time around, and Davis able to kick out.
He's
Guys are battling hard here, and this national title.
Andrade maybe looking to shed a few pounds, or ounces at least. Aren't we all, Tony?
Yes, we are. But not looking like that, brother.
He's got to get the ones with the Velcro gimmicks. He's having a match with his pant leg and his boot.
So he's the best color guy in the business.
The Velcro gimmicks didn't work.
Hey, the fans got what they wanted.
Yeah, they did.
He ripped his britches off.
Andrade, something else in store for Donzilla Davis.
How you know?
As Andrade ascends to the top.
Splash Davis, though. The knees were up. Andrade burned too much daylight.
Yeah.
Now Davis, the gut wrench.
Uh-oh.
Into the pile driver. No, Andrade counters. Work on Rana. Deep cover, but Davis able to free himself. Oh, damn, De La Florida. He hit this man. Andrade.
Here is your national champion, Andrade.
Andrade
Alito captures the first championship of his AEW career. And how much sweeter is it that he did it at the expense of the Don Callis?
Let's go, new champ.
What a win for Andrade Alito.
Andrade.
I don't care if you like Mark Davis or not, you got to tip your cap to that guy. He was a hell of a champion.
Yes.
And he fought a hell of a fight right there against him.
He sure did. It was 78 days ago.
7 overall defenses of the national championship for Mark Davis, tied with the most of all time. And now it is up to Andrade Alito. Set a new record of his own.
He's a real Latino man, and now he's a new national champion. I love it.
Guys had a hell of a battle. And congratulations to Andrade. Yeah, Andrade Alito earned every bit of that. Extremely physical matchup. They used the cliche, man, but it really could have went either way. I mean, that's how that match really flowed, in my opinion. Yeah, Taz, I think you had the right of it. The pile driver on the apron. Were Davis to have landed that, he would still be national champion. Definitely. But you know the old saying, if my hand had, well, I won't say it. You know, if ifs and buts were candies and nuts, the world would be much sweeter place to go. We know this much. That is the new national champ right there, Andrade.
This is great, man. But we still got 2 title matches to go. But what have we seen tonight?
Andrade Alito, your new AEW national champion. And earlier tonight, we saw Speedball Mike Bailey become the #1 contender for the AEW International Championship.
How you know, brother?
Andrade taking a moment to celebrate.
Congrats, bro.
Thank you, brother. The Spanish announced team, English announced team.
Celebrating in Montreal.
Pretty good place to celebrate, Tony. God, he looks so happy to have that title, man. Good for him. Andrade. Really enjoying himself. And I mentioned Speedball Mike Bailey winning our opening contest tonight. The ladder match started a shot at the AEW International Championship. Kyle Fletcher retained the title in a hard-fought war against Bandito earlier tonight. Let's go back to Lexi Nair for this update. Take it away, Lexi.
Steve Mike Bailey, congratulations in front of your family, in front of your friends. Tonight, you did it. You are officially the #1 contender for the international title. Talk to me about winning in your hometown, and what are you going to call your title shot?
Lexi, je pense que next is belle soirée. So first, I want to congratulate Andrade for his win over Mark Davis and for taking one championship away from the Don Callis family. And as for me, I had the best night of my life. I've been coming to this arena ever since I was a small child. So tonight, I lived a dream. Standing on top of that ladder, in front of my friends, my family, my people, and grabbing this contract that guarantees me a shot at the International Championship. And since it's the International Championship, and I won in Quebec, I'm going to call my shot for Wednesday, August 5th, AEW Grand Slam in Arena, Mexico. Kyle Fletcher, we're 1-1 right now. First time I beat you clean in the Continental Classic. Second time we fought, you need the help of the Don Callis family to beat me. And now, third time's a charm. And after tonight, I'm feeling real lucky.
Big challenge thrown out by Speedball Mike Bailey for Grand Slam Mexico as we return to Arena Mexico coming up in just a few weeks. But right now, the AEW Women's World Championship is on the line. Willow Nightingale, the Toxic Spider Tekla, one-on-one next. And both these women competing tonight for the AEW Women's World Championship. And just over the horizon on Sunday, August 30th. Mercedes Monet, the CEO of the winners, the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament, waits in the wings to challenge whoever leaves Redemption, whoever leaves Montreal as champion. But neither Tekla nor Willow can afford to fixate on London just yet. It is about the battle that is in front of you. Crazy Steve Metal Jones. Oh, that's the title of the band. I didn't know. Right now, to make it official, let's head to the ring in the Dapper Yapper. Oh, Roberts. Look at this. Let me see. Mercedes Monet.
This match is for one fall. It's for the AEW Women's World Championship. Introducing the challenger from Long Island, New York, Willow Nightingale. And her opponent, from Vienna, Austria, she is the AEW Women's World Champion, the Top 6 Spider, Tekla.
Referee Mike Posey drawing the assignment for this AEW Women's World Championship title match.
Yep. You see that Willow's got the game face on, Excalibur. You know, she told Sports Illustrated recently that hope is my greatest strength in the world.
Willow Nightingale, two-time former TBS champion, the inaugural AEW Women's World Tag Team Champion alongside Harley Cameron. And Willow comes charging out immediately. Blockbuster takes down Tekla and Willow. Hammering the champion, no smiles to be found.
No, a big fight feel in this one, you can tell it. We've been waiting for this title match to happen, and take a look at what's happening to Tekla.
This is what Tekla did not want to get stuck in, playing the physical striking game. She's giving up power to Willow.
But Tekla slipping behind Willow Nightingale, some rapid punches, some shots across the spine, go to the midsection.
Tekla's got to use her quickness.
So Willow's going to use her power.
Oh my God! Look around!
Nobody see a hit like that in the CFL. That's NFL top stuff right there.
Exactly.
Tekla, the champion, dominant champion, I should say. Defeated Chris Statlander with a vicious strap match at Dynamite this past February. And since then, Tekla has been unassailable.
Willow's got to just kind of keep the pressure on.
Oof. Willow.
Yeah, broke the count.
Yep, under the bottom rope to reset the referee's 10 count on the floor. I think Tekla needs a second here.
Yeah, she's been overwhelmed here.
Willow.
Oh my God.
So much. And gave Tekla plenty of time to think about it.
So, man, about the power advantage.
Come on, Willow. Willow.
Days ago, Tekla, she continued her walk right out. Whoa! Misjudged that one and paid a huge price.
Hey, you got to give credit to Tekla right there, to the Women's World Champion. She was smart to get out the way.
Yeah, she's still reeling though.
Stop driving Willow's head into the thin mats here at ringside.
Yeah, she's definitely still reeling, but it's slow. It gets this Mercedes here. We pointed out earlier at the top.
Hey, Mercedes.
Mercedes Monet, the CEO winner, back-to-back winner of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament. She will challenge for the title, AEW Women's World Championship.
She's gouging the eyes off.
Oh no, she's wrenching at the ear. The stitched up ear of Willow Nightingale. Tekla was ripping at.
And it looks like some blood already leaking.
Oh, God, yeah.
That wound just closed up a few days ago.
You know, we talked about how that happened in front of Mick Foley, and really Willow was more angry about Tekla and what she said to Mick Foley than anything else. Still Bleacher Report that Mick Foley is my #1 favorite wrestler of all time, and I can't stand for that when asked about her ear.
God, ear's fixed to look like Mick Foley's ear. Tekla's going to rip it off.
Tekla looking to press this advantage. And that's a few moments ago, she started to mention it was 8 days ago that Tekla continued her war against Stardom. And the president of that organization, Taro Okada, she, Julia Hart, and Sky Blue traveled to Tokyo. They dethroned the Artist of Stardom champions, effectively the trios champions in Stardom. And now Tekla, a champion on 2 continents. 2 continents and the knee into the chest of Willow Nightingale.
And she's smart, Tekla. She's trying to retain her title. She knows it's affordable, and nasty competitive commander. She's going right into that ear that, as you guys pointed out, has been split open a couple days back. So this is a good game plan here by the champ.
And Tekla, though,
Look at the vicious blows.
now, oops,
Flatten her out real nice and then comes over.
I was thinking the same thing, Taz. And now, once you get the mouth, the nose of Willow Nightingale, and Tekla, oh wait, now exposing, pulling back the hair.
But she's defensive. She's trapping both of Willow's.
Will actually bit the fingers of Tekla just as Tekla was about to go for that stitched up ear of the challenger.
That was smart.
Yeah, that's what you got to do, Ted. You're right. Whatever it takes, right, to get out of that hole.
Oh my.
And Tekla,
Some of those Long Island girls are tough. I'm telling you.
oh, it's a running boot to the side of the head.
You know, don't you?
And Tekla really honing in
Oh, man. Yeah, that's her focus here.
on that ear.
Oh, what a lariat at the right time. She needed that one, Willow Nightingale. What a blow. Oof.
And now she needs to follow up. Oh, Willow's head. How do you like that?
Got Tekla by the ear, tracking her back into the ring. Jeez. Tekla maybe has some flashbacks of childhood right there. Not to cast aspersions on
Willow got her jaw set.
Tries in the corner, follows it up, the lariat, and Willow, hammer throw, sends the champion across the ring. Willow really using her burst of speed and not done, bringing Tekla back up by the ear.
A mighty, she is wailing away.
She's just wearing down the champ. That's the game plan here.
Big time drop kick from Willow Nightingale. Near leg is hooked and Tekla able to kick out.
Now, the face of Willow says disappointment, but she's got to realize it'll take more than that to take Tekla down for the 1, 2, 3.
She is the women's world champion for a reason, meaning Tekla knows what she's doing. She's resilient.
And interesting, it seems like sounds like a 50-50 split in support for Tekla and support for Willow here in Montreal. Nice duck under by Willow. Tekla, though, slips between the ropes. Oh, and clocked Willow with that one.
Yeah, nice shot by Tekla. What a shot that was.
Well, Tekla's a very unique personality, and I think some fans have taken to that.
Tekla leaping over Willow. Willow shoulder tackle, though. Tekla clutching the back of her head. Willow Nightingale trying to keep her head in the game and focus too much on protecting that ear because Tekla's got so many other ways to beat you.
Right there.
Submission hold. Same spin, Willow stands upright, trying to free that right arm. With Tekla.
That's tough to do, but it shows you the strength that Willow has. Inverted, turned it into a backbreaker.
Willow Nightingale
And the bulk of this match, I gotta say it, you gotta give the nod towards the challenger.
Willow's look sharp, attack left, just a running right hand to the jaw.
Yeah, Willow talked about, or Tekla talked about Willow going to a dark place. I think Willow's done that. But man, there's going to be a crash here. Maybe not.
Tekla uses spider suplex in this
Come
position
on,
before.
Willow.
Good call.
Willow.
See, Tears, he knows how Willow's head whiplash back and forth.
It definitely did. I don't think Tekla realizes who's not out here.
Tekla thought Willow was down for the count, but Willow.
That throw did not affect Willow as much as Tekla thought it did.
You got to remember, Willow's a multi-time champion here in AEW. She's never held the AEW Women's World Championship, but that doesn't mean that she is unaware of what it takes to be of championship caliber.
Of course.
Oh.
Big swing on the lariat. Willow caught Tekla. Both athletes down right now. Hurting. So you got to figure whichever one of them can maybe get to their feet quicker, could lean towards the advantage, flow with some momentum, and then there he is. Mercedes watching on.
Willow has unsuccessfully challenged for the AEW Women's World Championship 3 times prior. Will the 4th time be the charm, or will it be Tekla and Mercedes Moné on the 30th of August in Wembley Stadium?
The Willow's been the TBS champ, one half of the Women's World Tag Team Champs. Let's see if she can make it a trifecta of sorts.
Oh, she's got Tekla's legs tied up there for potential, some sort of lower body submission here.
Quick headbutt.
Wow, that was effective.
It looked like Chris Cross. Look, she was going for the Indian Deathlock, but
Yeah.
that's not it.
Right.
And Tekla, though, doing a good job fighting from a disadvantageous position.
Tekla's got a lot of fight from the bottom, though. You saw that.
Going out and biting the face. She got the face or the ear. I'm not sure what it was, but
That was enough for her to get Willow to break that hold on her legs. Her legs were trapped.
now Willow backing Tekla into the ropes. Willow on the move. Tekla, nice drop toe hold. And now Tekla pulling Willow back out. And now bridging backwards. Tekla,
A lot of pressure there on the knee joint.
look at this. Again, walking over on her hands.
Oh my God.
And look at this mocking Willow, making her smile with a fish hook. The fish hooks. And Willow digging the elbows, trying to army crawl to the ropes. Finds the bottom rope to force the break. Tekla again attacking the ear.
Tekla is freaking relentless.
Now Willow up to the apron. Tekla is on the move. And Tekla, one good miss. Body shot didn't. Neither did the elbow. The challenger, Willow Nightingale. Feeling the opening, feeling the momentum shift in her favor, perhaps. Got the head of Tekla, but Tekla. Repeated strikes trying to free herself. DDT.
Come on.
Great counter by the champion there. Face first, forehead, everything
the
right
last
on the
man.
apron.
I think Willow was trying to go for a Death Valley driver on the apron, and you're right. Great counter to get out of that.
Tekla now making the ascent to the top rope. Willow Nightingale to her feet here. Back was turned to her opponent. As Tekla now the leap from the top to the floor.
There you see it. What a match. These two women are leaving it all out there, gentlemen. What a freaking match.
Champion and challenger alike punishing one another. As we see Tekla again. Boom.
Cutter inside the ring. Willow escapes.
How about that face, Chad? That's face of concern. I don't know.
Yeah, she's getting frustrated. She realizes she's got an insanely difficult opponent ahead of her. She's worried she's going to lose her championship here, and I don't blame Tekla for if she is worried.
Okay. Oh, here we go.
Tekla bridging backwards. Typically, this is the prelude to that devastating spear. Tekla pivots, charges in. Willow leapfrogs. Top sunset flip. Tekla escapes. Willow, though, stays on the attack. Dead belly driver. Willow moving with speed, moving with purpose, but Tekla more than equal to the task.
You saw that sense of urgency by Willow after that Death Valley driver because she felt like I could win the championship right here.
There we go. Willow's dropped the straps.
Straps coming down. The gut wrench could be the babe with the power. No, Tekla escapes. And an elbow strike. Rocks Willow. Tekla. O'Connor rolls. Bridges to the neck. Grabs him the rope. Mike Posey saw it.
Yeah, right in front of the referee.
And tends to be smacks of desperation from Tekla.
Definitely. I mean, I don't think she realized she wasn't paying attention where the referee was, but he caught her red-handed.
Yeah, it's great refereeing because we've seen Tekla win like that before. Oh!
Spine buster. And now Willow dragging Tekla.
Wow, is Willow going to...
She's not really moving much here.
Willow knows that. Is Willow going to try... Yeah, she's going to try to go up top.
Willow Nightingale
trying to find herself up here, Taylor.
Steadies herself.
Oh, my God.
Willow Nightingale. Oh, so pressed, but nobody home.
Tough landing right on the core, middle of a body. Landed really hard.
And Tekla the spear. No, Willow. Corner. God's back with the power. It's a goodness powerbomb. Didn't sit out with it. And Tekla takes advantage. Rolling away, rolling towards the ropes. 1, 2. Oh, wait a minute. Sky Blue. Did the referee see it or not? Where the hell did she come from? Sky Blue may have just saved the AEW Women's World Championship for the Toxic Spider.
And Willow is pissed off going right at it.
Willow, your gun round.
Willow needs to get back in the ring, and Tekla's running down.
Oh, watch out. And not content with just one. Tekla circling her prey. Oh, went for the stop instead. Willow. Backslide. 1, 2.
Oh, my God. Earlier this match.
Your new AEW Women's World Champion and the first ever Women's Grand Slam Champion in the history of all elite wrestling.
That's amazing. That is an amazing accolade. And for her to win this championship right here, Montreal, congratulations to Willow. Wow.
The culmination of so much hard work. Willow Nightingale, your new champion of the conglomeration, out to celebrate.
Still need a backpack.
Don't worry, I think Orange Cassidy's got her covered.
I think you're right.
It was great for Willow Nightingale when she was forced to relinquish the TBS Championship due to injury. But what an incredible way for her to bounce back as we see then the CEO Mercedes Moné looking down at the woman she will face on the 30th of August in London at Wembley Stadium. Mercedes Moné, Willow Nightingale, one-on-one for the AEW Women's World Championship.
And Mercedes been waiting on this, the final match of 2025. Looking for redemption. And there's, well, what a match is going to be, guys.
Yeah, the rematch.
What a win.
Rematch from Dynamite at the end of 2025. Now we know it will occur on August 30th. All in London, Wembley Stadium. The conglomeration. Well-deserved celebration.
Triple Crown champion. First ever women's competition, like we said. Excalibur. Put their backpack on and celebrate. You're the champ.
Will Nightingale. Celebrating with her family at ringside. He's celebrating with the conglomeration. Tonight. But don't celebrate too much because August 30th will be here before she knows it. And so will Mercedes Moné. Mercedes held so many championships past, but she has never held the AEW Women's World Championship.
Yeah, you can see the way she's looking at Willow. But I'll tell you, that was a hell of a victory, hell of a match. I mean, excellent showing by the former champion, Tekla, too. But congratulations again to Willow.
Tekla was a dominant AEW Women's World Champion. An incredible reign, an incredible night.
Yes, sir.
So far here tonight, and the action will continue. This coming Wednesday night, AEW Dynamite returns to Detroit, Michigan. And on Wednesday, we will see the conglomeration and the demand for the AEW World Trios Championships this Wednesday night, 8/7 Central, TBS and HBO Max. Plus, the Young Bucks, the Rated R Superstar Adam Copeland, Christian Cage, Renee Paquette will sit down with the champions and challengers for the AEW World Tag Team Championship at Wembley Stadium. And then it is official for Wednesday, August 5th in Grand Slam, Mexico. Kyle Fletcher puts his International Championship on the line against Mike Bailey and fans. The next time we'll be on pay-per-view will be Sunday, August 30th from London, England.
to back. Your main event tonight's set for one fall is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship.
Last match of the night. One more match.
Kevin Knight stalks to the ring. The WWE York post, he said, Don Callis told me in order to get to the top, you gotta step on some folks. Well, I think he's done that.
Kevin Knight, I'd like to remind him that he became TNT champion before he was a member of the Don Callis family. But he said that he didn't need the Don Callis family to defeat Darby Allin. He said he didn't need the Don Callis family to defeat Kenny Omega. He could do it on his own night. He could become champ 2 belts of his own volition.
Well, he is one of the fastest, maybe the fastest rising star we've ever seen in AEW. There's no doubt about it. He's got the confidence. He told SB Nation that he's using the fact that people have looked past him to fuel his fire because he says, I love being a spoiler. And, buddy, he's got a big chance tonight, Daz, to be the spoiler.
He definitely does, but he's got a very big obstacle in front of him.
Penny.
That's coming out here in a second.
Starting the chant already.
Penny. Kenny Omega. Omega. Last match is on now.
Kenny Omega is just one of 6 men to have held the AEW World Championship on more than one occasion. And Taz, despite his Hall of Fame career, some people are saying we are witnessing the best Kenny Omega ever here tonight. I mean, every time you see Kenny Omega, he's great. I mean, you don't get the moniker the best bout machine for nothing. Like this guy's been like this for a long time. I know a long time.
I'm trying to win the title. The international. Mark Davis. We have a new AEW Women's Champion. Whether or not they have fight Mercedes or in. Whether or not now.
What about Mark? How do you do?
I have a tag match. Will Ospreay and John Moxley and Young Bucks win. One more match left. Oh, main event time.
Introducing at this time, the challenger from Atlanta, Georgia.
Atlanta, Georgia.
11 pounds. He is the TNT champion, the Jet Kevin
Knight. Come on, Kenny. No, Jack Jude belt.
And his opponent, from Winnipeg, Manitoba, weighing 224 pounds, he is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion. He is
Kenny.
Kenny.
Oh, man. Huh? You're jumping. You're jumping. You're not ready.
No chance to protect himself, and Kevin
You
Knight
jump Kenny. You're not
strikes
ready.
first.
The calling's up 2 belts. Kevin Knight, the bell is not even sounded.
Well, that's how we ended Dynamite. We saw Kevin with both championships, and that's how this match starts. But that could happen at the end of this match.
You're right, Chance. He's picking up right where left. Look at that.
Undoing the tape from around his wrist and choking Kenny Omega before the match has officially begun. While he's using every trick that the Don Callis
You're
family
jumping
will do,
man. You're
that
not
Don
ready.
tells his
You're not
guys.
ready.
And I'll be honest, I don't blame Kevin at all. And referee Bryce Remsburg trying to restore some semblance of order to get this match underway. But Kevin Knight, there it is. Now body shot from Kevin Knight, but Omega. See, I feel like Kevin was getting a little desperate there. He had the right idea, but he rushed into it. And he's
Come on, Kenny.
got caught there by Omega, and this is what happens now.
Yeah, Kenny's pissed off right now, gentlemen. Oh.
Multiple chops to the chest with Kevin Knight isolated against the ropes. Omega on the move. And leaving back elbow strike.
Never be me.
Knight getting berated by the AEW World Champion, Kenny Omega. Knight! Beautiful drop kick.
You're not kidding.
Yeah, that was an excellent drop kick. And drop kick, I should say, that shut down the champion right away. Knight, the elbow strike, backing Omega to the ropes. Repeated blows to the midsection. As you mentioned, the battle of diverticulitis. It was 10 centimeters of intestine that they had to remove. Kenny Omega's recovery from that disease. But Omega undeterred goes through. Underneath.
Yeah, forget about fighting for his career. He's fighting for his life as Omega.
So he was now Omega. With Kevin Knight.
Come on, Ken. Come on, Kenny Omega.
Kenny Omega.
Come on, Kenny.
Knight though slides in. Sink. Shuts down the champion's momentum.
Kenny Omega made a mistake he normally does not make.
Knight.
The last
sent
match
to the
on
outside. Excuse me, Omega sent something to the outside by Knight. And Kevin Knight moves his body down.
Kevin Knight is bleeding from
A trickle of blood coming out of the mouth.
Sure is.
Of the challenger. He speaks to how quickly the intensity of this match is ratcheted up. And Omega had bounced off the announce desk once, twice, and third time.
Come on, Kenny.
I'm here to run this company now. You hear me?
Omega. Now, he's the one bouncing Knight's head off the desk. A lot of impact there, man, right in front of us. That was nasty stuff. Sledgehammer shot across the spine.
Sometimes it takes a while for a
Omega, champion, gentlemen.
it just takes a little bit for the match to get physical. This took about 3 minutes.
Actually, a lot less than that.
Yeah, I'm talking about really the table.
Oh, wait. Kevin Knight.
Oh, he's so agile, so quick. Look at that.
Come on, Kenny.
It's so
Omega. Great adaptation by the champion.
Walking to the fans here as well. He needs to focus on the best bat machine is what he needs to do.
Returning Omega to the ring. The challenger. People saying he still sucks. They were cheering for like crazy a couple months ago. Now he sucks. This guy's an excellent athlete. He's a TNT champion, for God's sakes. That's an insane, awesome athlete.
Yeah.
Accomplishment. I mean, yes, it is. Some respect. The TNT champion with 10 successful defenses, the most of any champion, TNT champion in a single reign, eclipsing the high watermark set by Darby Allin, by Kyle Buster. Cover here. Just a 1 count.
Two things happened during Taz. He attacks Darby Allin at Double or Nothing brutally, and then he lines until Doc counts. That will get you on the wrong side of the fence.
Right? Yes, I'm right. Thank you. If I don't say anything, then I think you're right. I guess. I'm not going to argue. Okay, what am I going to say? Oh, relax. Nobody home there. Knight came up empty, as did Omega. Knight connects that time. Knight a step ahead of the champion, at least in that exchange. Omega able to kick out.
Come on, Kenny.
Athleticism. Kevin Knight could walk away with this championship here tonight.
He's just a champion.
Kenny's athletic. But I'm just saying, Kenny is a freak athlete, dude. You know, I mean, so there's some what makes for a great matchup here for the world title.
Come on, Jeff. 1, 2.
Boot being ground to the jaw, Kenny Omega. Omega, who felt like he owed it to himself to have his second reign be under his own terms. It was the first reign as AEW World Champion that Don Callis played a very large part in, and Omega feels like that's tainted his legacy here in AEW. That Omega, he has to do it the right way. He has to do things his way, not Don's way.
Right. Remember, they ran out of Daly's place with the belt. Remember that? They left.
Got him in the eyes. It's Kevin Knight. There's a hammer throw across the ring. Back elbow. Yeah, he's kept him a little bit over. Kevin was a little overzealous there, and Kenny made him pay. Looking on. Kevin Knight. That's that great display of agility. And he employs so well. Cover. Shoot. Omega.
Come on, flying.
Play spot here. Kevin just keeping the pressure on Kenny. You have to do that.
Yeah, but the more pressure he keeps on, the more confident he gets. Maybe overconfident. And just when you think you got Kenny Omega, right?
Yeah, well, it's true.
Yeah.
You want to set your pacing right, especially when you have less experience than your opponent. Because if you rush into things, you get caught. I promise. It happens a lot. For years. To a lot of guys and girls in this business. You keep your offense tight and smart and aggressive, but don't get overzealous.
He's trying to grab a hold of the head that time.
Kevin Knight, though, trying to grind the Omega out of here, yeah.
Yeah, well, Knight's been doing a great job of being evasive here.
Oh, my God. Wrenching at the knee of Omega. Kenny Omega, one important fact to state as far as this event is concerned, is only the second Canadian AEW World Champion. And during his
Come on, Teddy. Come on, Teddy.
Second Omega now. I said to that. I know Joe for an ankle lock. Maybe he is. I can't tell what he's doing here. But either way, yeah, ankle lock, yeah. Kevin Knight making a hasty escape to the bottom rope. You know, Omega is the first AEW Canadian champion to defend his title in Canada. That is so important for these fans. His first reign that began at the first ever Winners Coming largely took place during the pandemic. Right? Not a lot of fans got to see him, so it's important, not just for Omega, but also for everyone in the building, for the entire nation of Canada. That Omega win tonight, but Kevin Knight doing everything in his power to make that not the case.
Plus, this building that's had so many big moments in pro wrestling in it, this would be a big moment for Kenny to retain.
Come on, Teddy.
Lariat.
Kenny's speedball's better.
Cover. Shoot. Omega gets out of course. Kevin Knight, people Mike Bailey, once a tag team duo known as Jet Speed. They challenged for the AEW World Tag Team Championship, but went their separate ways.
And for getting to him, too. Look at that.
That's. I don't think that's smart that Kevin's letting that bother him.
Speed block and
Since that exchange on the outside has been fighting from behind. But you can never count Kenny Omega out. No, you can't. All the big matches he's had, everything he's been through physically in and out of the ring. He's trying to get an abdominal stretch. If you've noticed, Kenny's keeping his base super wide to prevent Kevin Knight from really cinching in that abdominal stretch tight, because the lower you are, the less it's going to affect your intercostal ribcage area and your core. Well, nice transition by Kenny Omega. Shoot. Just a low roll, like a mini hip roll there, just to get into his back. Smart.
Yeah, it's just a glimpse of how great Kenny Omega is right there.
It's the little things, little transitions, that a lot of people don't do or don't know how to do or don't have the experience to do. Omega. What's up, Knight? Kicking the legs, can he escape now? Cannot. Omega. Oh, he's feeling it though. He has a moment to study himself. Knight got the knees up. Great job by Knight.
And he can't take many of those.
Knight. Arm drag out of an attempt for a Uranagi. I think that's what Kevin was trying to do. Oh, the knee though between the shoulder blades. Catches the challenger.
He's been using that Uranagi as wins, causing the crash landing.
Oh, crash landing of sorts. A reverse hurricanrana. It's definitely a crash landing.
Fans are loving this one.
That's Knight struggling to pull himself upright. Kenny Omega with the high ground with the upper hand.
why you waste the time doing it? You don't invest in that.
Omega lines up the challenger for a V-trigger. Omega on the V-trigger. And you heard that. Wow. A pain grimace on the face of Kevin Knight. And this could be the beginning of the end.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here we go. Here we go.
Omega's got him. Oh, no, Kevin Knight. Goes around Knight. The leap. Omega snap. Dragon suplex. Yeah, that snapdragon, it's a very quick throw. Lowers his base, does Kenny, and a really quick snapping back arch to pull off the dragon suplex, which he calls the snapdragon.
Kenny's got a crazed look in his eyes. I don't know if you guys noticed that. A big smile.
And
Omega. Handful of hair brings Knight upright.
It's got it again.
He wants to probably go for this thing on the apron. Palm strikes to the middle of the back. Here we go.
Oh, my God.
Omega. Dragon. Kevin Knight. The snapdragon on the apron, and Knight falling against our announce desk. Knight. There's a frustration on behalf of the challenger. He is crawling atop our desk trying to get what? He's trying to escape. Reaching for. Ain't nowhere for him to go. Hammering Knight. Trapped on top of the announce desk. Referee Bryce Ramsberg.
I said the crazy look in his face, my God.
Thank you. Thank you, man. Omega.
come on, Kenny.
He's stealing it.
Omega on the announce desk.
Oh, brother.
Oh, no, you don't make it. Just look over. This is bad. Which right here. This is going to be nasty if you have a night. You're not kidding. Oh, got it hooked. Full Nelson is in. And Omega. Omega on top of the announce desk. And Knight is done. Down to the floor. Body bounced right off of his desk. Fans want to do it again.
Oh, this is nuts.
Kevin Knight down. Referee points Ramsberg. Checking on his challenger. Omega amid the tangle of wires here on the announce desk.
Come on, Kenny.
Continuing his attack on Kevin Knight.
We have had a great crowd all night here in Montreal. They are behind this Canadian hero right now.
I mean, Kenny Omega is one of the greatest wrestlers of all time.
Of all time.
I don't think many can doubt or argue. I don't think it's an overstatement. Omega with the upper hand, at least for the moment. Kevin Knight is on the receiving end of such prodigious punishment. Kenny silencing the crowd.
You will never be me. You'll never take what's mine.
Wow. Hit it! Hit it! Firm! Firm knee strike.
One more time.
Right now, he's kicking Kevin's ass. He is just laying it in.
Sorry.
I think it's too quick in the front row. Holy smokes.
This is when you're a champion, a world champion, and you know you ain't letting that title go. This is how you conduct yourself. Omega hoists up Knight. Knight on his stage, DDT. That was a spectacular
Way too late.
about the challenger.
Man, I tell you, fans here were celebrating Kenny Omega, but
Way
Kevin was
too
in the
late.
middle of it.
Yeah, he popped their balloon. So think Kevin Knight,
This is up.
for all the confidence, all the bravado, he is still the TNT champion and the winningest TNT champion in a single reign. Kevin Knight does not lack for quality.
Great point, Excalibur. You're right. He's a champion. He's proving it here against the best bout machine in Canada.
Clutching his head after Kevin Knight drove him down with the DDT. But Kenny, now the first to fire back on Kevin Knight. 2-3 shots.
Fight back! Fight back!
Omega getting his wish.
Oh, it's a tremendous. Look at this.
Wow. Omega asking for more to have my mind. Because of the fact that both Kenny Omega and Kevin Knight have spent significant portions of their career competing in Japan.
Yeah.
These types of battles, these types of showdowns in the center of the ring to prove who is the most deserving of being a champion are not uncommon now.
Correct. I don't think you're going to topple Kenny with something like that. Look at Kenny go, brother, man. We got this. That got through. That got through, too.
Not trying to cover up the Kenny Omega.
No, he's too quick to run.
Oh, the Knight got to the eyes, changes the tone. Oh, there's no need to fight fair. It's a fight. Right? Break his eyes, thumb his ear, whatever. Oh, get an eye in the face. I'm caught. Caught on the way in. Oh, sky high, down goes Omega.
What a battle.
Holy smokes. Knight could have went for a cover right away. I know he spent a little bit. He might be crowning a new world champion right here. That was intense.
Let's not forget the winner has Will Ospreay waiting in the wings at Wembley.
The next time we'll be on pay-per-view is Sunday, August 30th. But Kevin Knight wants to make it a certainty that it is he and Will Ospreay in London.
Now this is
Nice on the spring. Wow! Omega caught him coming down, an awkward landing for the challenger.
Boy, Kenny laid it all out that time. That was amazing by Omega.
I'm not sure if Kenny Omega was targeting the leg of Kevin Knight or if it's just a take what you can get sort of move.
Yeah, it's tough to tell. It slowed Kevin down, so that's what he wanted, meaning Kenny.
Come on, Kenny.
Omega using that Kevin Knight's just stepping down the pile driver. 2, and Knight able to kick out. Not a great distribution of weight by the champion on that pinfall attempt.
You know, Kenny has shown a lot of emotion here tonight. I know he normally does, but I really think an exorbitant amount. He's really fired up to this match. Where's he in Canada? I get it.
I think it's a combination of being able to defend the title in his home country and also just how far under the skin of Kenny Omega Kevin Knight has gotten.
Yeah, well, Kevin Knight is doing the right thing, meaning leading up to this match, along with Don Callis' advisement, to piss off the champion, maybe get him off tilt or something. Yeah, well, it really hasn't worked yet.
Well, the match isn't over.
Well, that's what I said, yet.
I know. Right hand to the ribs from Kenny Omega, but Knight fires back one of his own. Champion and challenger alike, fatigue setting in.
Big double axe hand on the right, the upper spine. Just a chop right across this trap area, man.
Oh, second one. That's a great way to make your opponent's arm go numb.
Yeah, it really is, especially when high up towards the head, then a headbutt.
You see the sweat coming off both men with each successive blow.
All right, Kenny's going to take flight here, gentlemen. Or is he?
No, it's Kevin Knight in a single leap up to the top rope, biting the head of Omega.
Kenny got stuck up there.
Omega, I think, slipped off the ropes, but that could have been a saving grace for the champion. It's Kevin Knight situated awkwardly on the top. Kenny Omega. Sunset flip powerbomb from the top. Omega Knight done. Oh, what the hell are we just doing? Kevin Knight finish. 1, 2, no.
God, that move from the top was unbelievable.
Damn.
What about? Oh. We'll have to watch this back about 10 times.
Watch this impact here. Right on the shoulder. Kevin Knight really laid it hard with Kenny with some bad intentions. And then the powerbomb followed up by the V-trigger. Back in live action, I noticed Kenny Omega pointing at his head, at the top of his head. I got a little bit of intel from the AEW medical team. It was Wednesday night after Kevin Knight hit Kenny Omega with that TNT Championship belt at the end of the program. Kenny Omega had to get quite a few staples put in his head to clear the wound.
Wow. That's some pretty good intel. And not good news for Kenny Omega at all.
Yeah, but Kenny's in the catbird seat right now, and having not Kenny to sit up, he is just about out of it. We saw Snapdragon suplexes in the ring, on the apron, and on the desk. Are we about to see one from the top rope?
I think you're right. I think that's what he wants to do, Excalibur. Oh, my God, and he hits it.
Knife breaking free of the grip. Oh, Omega. Foot slipped, and now he's in seated position on the top. Well, at least he was.
And he's stuck now.
Oh, wait a second, Knight.
Oh, coast to coast. How many times have we seen this from Kevin Knight?
We've seen how devastating it can be. Just ask Darby Allin. Spent 24 hours in the hospital after Kevin Knight landed it. No! God, Omega! And Omega immediately clutching the shoulder.
A lot of impact on that. Big thrust off the top. All the way across the ring, coast to coast. Excellent.
Taz, Knight may have been targeting the head of Kenny Omega, but he's still connected with the shoulder.
Yeah, it seemed like Knight was living a little bit. Knight has gone for the world title belt. He's got both belts.
Well, looked like he cheated.
He obscured the TNT Championship under the skirt.
That one under the skirt, yep.
What do you think you're doing? What
Oh,
the hell
yeah.
do you think you're doing? Not like this, pal. Not like this. Not tonight. Not
Well,
tonight.
He was like the ref on it. Oh, there he's trying to create a diversion. Charging it. Kenny gets the boot up into the face of Knight. Oh boy. One-winged angel avoided. But not the cross. Landing on the TNT Championship. Knight throws the evidence away. And now he covers. One, two. Oh, I thought it was done. Half a heartbeat away from Kevin Knight defeating Kenny
Sorry, not
Omega.
me. Come on, Kenny.
And now Knight perched on the top. The UFO splash Omega with the knees up.
They got the knees up now. Go for it, Kenny, for crying out loud. There you go.
One-winged angel. No, Knight lands on his feet.
Oh,
Uppercut, quick combination. No, not a combination, just a single salad from Kevin Knight. Vaults over. Oh, Omega, what a strike.
here it is.
Kenny was one step ahead of him.
You're right.
One-winged angel. The winner of this match.
And still. Omega.
A stupendous effort by Kevin Knight, but Kenny Omega, this far into his career, may very well be in the midst of his prime.
It was great. I won an amazing title defense against a very tough, credible opponent in the TNT champion, Kevin Knight, but Kenny Omega just too tough in Canada. Canada's own right there. The battle will never forget it, Excalibur.
Let's take a look at the closing sequence.
I think Kevin Knight was maybe getting like a flying fist or something. Kenny was a step ahead of him and caught him.
Let's go, Conrad. Let's go, Kenny.
Operation. That's the mindset from Kenny Omega. He knows Kevin Knight's tendencies. That leaping lariat. Omega anticipated it with perfection and precision.
Yep, this belt machine.
Oh, no, the Death Riders wheel you to Daniel Garcia. Pac, Claudio Castagnoli.
Come on, come on, come on.
Open the door for Will Ospreay and all the
Marina Shafir, John Moxley coming to ringside. And John Moxley, remember, he said earlier, if Will Ospreay wasn't willing to do it, Moxley would take things into his own hands. So the Young Bucks trying to protect their friend, trying to protect their brother in the elite, Kenny Omega. But there's John Moxley. Matt and Nick Jackson doing everything that in their power, to try to protect Kenny Omega, but they're pulled out. The Death Riders running interference here.
Kenny Omega just went through an incredible battle. He cannot
Dude.
Well, the Death Riders definitely have a game plan here, and I think it's going to be really bad for the world champ.
Oh, wait a second. Now,
This happened.
the chair being wrapped around the head of Kenny Omega, Claudio Castagnoli, John Moxley's emissary of violence, usually the one to deliver the killing blow.
And that's what they did to Will Ospreay a long time ago.
Oh, wait, but Ospreay.
We saw earlier Will and the Death Riders just screamed. Well, these are his training partners, and Ospreay just didn't want to see it.
Oh, no! Ospreay knew something was up. Whoa!
Well, listen, Ospreay looks Kenny Omega at his best.
And much like Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay wants to do it on his own terms. He's running after it.
I think that's what it is when you just say there, Excalibur. You're right. Now Mox is going to try. Yeah, well, negotiate something. He takes the Death Riders away with that chair. And John Moxley slowly getting in the ring, hands behind him.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Not the bag!
Something did to Bryan Danielson.
Absolutely. No. Walk away from this.
I feel like he wants Ospreay to do it.
Yes, he does.
Don't do it. Down.
How indoctrinated into the Death Riders is Will Ospreay.
Well, what happens when you get involved with them? This is what happens. Yeah, we're gonna find out right now.
No, no.
Oh my God. Thank God.
And Marina charging in comes Yuta, in comes Garcia, low bridge for them, Claudio Castagnoli, sent over to the top, oh my God, the headline! They are scurrying around John Moxley, restraining Claudio Castagnoli.
Ashley.
Listen to the fans!
Ashley. Ashley.
After all Moxley the Death Riders did for Ospreay, this is how he treats them. Well, Ospreay, he couldn't bring himself to do that. It would be morally repugnant if Will Ospreay
Ashley.
Ashley. Place a bag over his head. Will Ospreay is not that type of athlete.
That's when the fans were chanting Will Ospreay's name, singing his name for the man who stood up to the Death Riders.
And I think that was the Death Riders logo on the knee pad that Ospreay just discarded. Well, Ospreay takes sight of the AEW World Championship, the title that he will compete for on Sunday, August 30th at Wembley Stadium. All in London. Ospreay Omega is now official.
And what a battle, gentlemen, that is going to be. They started the bag on hanging the belt.
Ooh. will challenge Kenny Omega for the AEW World Championship on Sunday, August 30th, as we return to Wembley Stadium for All In London. Will the reign of Kenny Omega continue, or will Will Ospreay be the first Englishman to win your title on British soil? Oh, yeah! Oh, wow! Kenny Omega, that was a shocker. Wow! Oh! Kenny, what are you thinking? Matt and Nick Jackson equally as stunned as the rest of us. Well, I thought Kenny Omega wanted to do things differently this time around, Tony. I don't know. I'm just assuming. Maybe we could hear something. I'm just assuming because the way Kenny grabbed that bag after he did the one with the ring, that made Kenny feel like he wouldn't even thinking of putting this tag on my head. That's what I think he was pissed off about. Well, Kenny Omega remains the champion.